Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Oh, good afternoon. Dang it, didn't even make the morning, man. The heck? Been tired lately. Wiped out. Late starts to the stream. I was waking up late. Also, I had to register. Part of what made me so late today. Thank goodness I got tissues. Part of what made me so late today, because everybody loves a good excuse, all right? Who doesn't like excuses? I've got tons of them. Thank you, Lazy Boy and Tony, for those subs. Huge thank you to Control TCG for those 5 gifties to get the stream kicked off. And Icky with the tier 1 sub in the 43 months. Appreciate you. Yes. I did successfully register. What's the Ravens' excuse for that fat L on Sunday? Being a washed, fraudulent franchise. It's cool, bro. Everybody's got an off week. Yeah, I don't know. Our receivers decided to not catch the balls. Listen, I don't know, man. It is what it is. That's what our whole division is ugly. All right. The thing is, as a Ravens fan, thank you, Knight, for that Prime sub in the 11 months. Thank you, Clam Burglar, for that sub in the 19 months. Thank you, Poke Bruh, for that sub. I appreciate you. Listen, as a Ravens fan, I thought the whole AFC North is looking whack this year. We're all looking washed. And then I thought that maybe the Ravens would be the one non-washed team in the division. And then after watching the Ravens play against the Steelers, I realized that no, we are actually just all washed. Yep, all of us are just. That division is having a mid-off for sure. Yes, it's cool. Listen, it's going to be, if you would have asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have told you the Ravens are going to run away with the division title. Now, I know it's actually going to be all 4 of us beating each other senseless until the bloody end, when one team emerges victorious over the other 3 just barely. Yes, it is going to be. It is going to be, yeah, just it's going to be close right to the end. I could see that now. Yes. Some 9 and 8 AFC North team going to be great. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Listen, it's a long season, okay? It's a long season. That's like asking, hey, what happened to Tricky Jim? Had a good Worlds finish, but those first 2 regionals didn't go too hot, huh? It's a long season. Okay, we got a lot of room to play ahead, okay? You can't win them all. Sometimes things just don't work out. That's fine, all right? We're going to keep our head on our shoulders and carry on. Listen, I think there's one thing that we all know in the AFC North is that it's not going to be the Bengals making the playoffs, okay? We all know that. That's a definite, okay? Brady says the Bengals win that division. You're tripping, bro. Delusional to think otherwise. Bro. No, the 2 and 3 Bengals, it'd be a miracle if they even win with they even have a positive record, bro. No way. The washed, fraudulent Bengals? No chance. Absolutely not. I know you don't need a positive record to make the playoffs, but they're not going to win the division with the negative record. No chance. Not a single player on the Ravens can catch a pass. That is rude to Mark Andrews, okay? That is incredibly rude to the one good receiver on that team, all right? Don't you dare. Take back what you said about Mark Andrews right now, okay? He had 3 drops. He also had an amazing one-handed catch, and that was like... Yeah, Mark Andrews can catch, okay? I don't know. Maybe the dropping the football was just contagious, bro. Maybe they just had, it just things, there's something in the locker room water, bro. I don't know. It happens. Zay Flowers is insane. Mark Andrews is insane. It was just the script. Yeah. I think that's just what it comes down to. Yeah, there was just a mean case of the dropsies. Yeah, the team had a mean case of the dropsies on Sunday. It will not happen again. It will not happen again. No shot, bro. Anyways, yes, I'd prefer. Why it's Tuesday? Why are we still talking about the pathetic AFC North? Okay, come on. It's Tuesday, all right. This Sunday in London, bro. Yeah, this Sunday in London, Ravens got this. For sure. They're chilling, dude. Big chilling. So yes, I was late to the stream today because I had to I woke up this morning and I checked Twitter and saw that someone had registered for LAIC. And I was like, oh, I wanted to go to LAIC. And and I was like, oh, snap. Because that tweet was sent 30 minutes ago. So I scrambled onto RK9 Labs and was like, I pulled up 3 different browsers. I had 2 tabs open on my computer and I had 1 tab open on my phone, and I was just refreshing all of them. And it kept denying me entry to the website, and it was like, the servers were overloaded and all that. Do I not have at event news pings? What's that? How do you do that? Where is that? No, I don't have anything pinged. I didn't even know that registration was going up today. Listen, have you seen my desktop? This is about how organized my life is, okay? Right here. And this is it. Lance said a ping this morning. Do you think I have notifications on for anything? I don't have notification. The only notification that I have is the sun rising over God's beautiful earth to wake me up in the morning. That's the only thing. That's the only ping I get in my life. All right. It's the only ping. And that kind of lifestyle comes with consequences. It does. Yo, recommendations in Baltimore? Yeah, well, what kind of vibe are you going for? Like, how formal? Like how nice. Like you want to take her to a restaurant for her birthday? I would highly recommend checking out Shingales and the Charleston. Yeah. Chingales is really nice. They're owned by the same people. That's why I used to it's like, let me see. Yeah, this is like a really nice Italian restaurant. In Baltimore, downtown. I mean, it's like, it's right on the harbor. It's beautiful out there. I'd say Chingales would be my recommendation to you. Yeah. So, semi-formal, going to a wedding later that weekend. Chingales is like, I'd say that's like, that'll set the vibe just right. Yeah. It's they're owned by the same people that own Charleston, which is like right across the street, and the Charleston is like the nicest restaurant in Baltimore. I used to valet cars there. It's like, that's like you're talking like $120 a head if you're eating at Charleston, like minimum. You're probably paying like $150 a piece for dinner there. I mean, that's like, that level. But Chingales is right across the street, and it's owned by the same people, and it's like a little more casual, and it's like really nice. Yeah. So, and the location of Shingale is like, it's perfect. It's like right there on the water. Make reservations though, because like, yeah, make reservations. If you wanted, like, if you want something like more casual than that, I really like, there's a lot of really great, kind of bar, like restaurants and bars along, dang, bro. Fells Point. Why am I tripping? Yeah. Right along Fells Point. I like Cooper's a lot, like personally. Cooper's has like really good burgers. Right in, yeah, Harbor East, Fells Point. Yeah, that all right there. It's beautiful. So that like strip from Harbor East to Fells Point is like a really nice walk too, if you want to like, just take a little walk after you eat right along the harbor. It's like a really beautiful stretch right there. So highly recommend that. Old Bay. Yeah, I love me some Old Bay. But yes, after refreshing, Arcanine Labs for about an hour, I was able to finally register for the Latin America International Championship. So I'm very excited about that. It's in November, and now that I'm registered, I'm going to be booking my trip to Brazil. I've never been to South America before, never been to Brazil before. So I'm thrilled about that. And also registering for LAIC, I feel like I can give myself a little bit of a break like these next couple weeks and kind of just focus on home life, family life, content, right? Gearing up for Paradox Rift. And then also, as I'm creating content for Paradox Rift, I'm going to be testing for the new format, which is going to be the LAIC format featuring new cards from Paradox Rift. So I'm like really amped about this next like 6 weeks. I think it's going to be very exciting. Yeah, I mean, I'm chilling. So all of the content that I'm going to be creating is going to have like a it feels like it's going to have a drive, a purpose. The purpose is LAIC. So all of the videos and content that I'm kind of creating about new decks, new cards, all of that is going to have kind of a direction in that the kind of climax of this next month of content is going to be whatever deck I decide to play at LAIC in mid-November. Paradox Rift comes out early November, and then the tournament happens mid-November. It's going to be the first major event that features new cards from Paradox Rift, I think internationally, like in Japan or, in the US. Maybe Japan has a tournament like a little bit earlier, but I don't know. I don't actually know their tournament schedule, so should be interesting. Anyways, speaking of Paradox Rift, I've got cards, I've got proxies, I've got some cool stuff. Getting ready for our Paradox Rift testing. I'm going to be doing Paradox Rift testing tomorrow with Jesse Parker, so that's going to be a lot of fun. And I've been working on some deck lists for tomorrow's stream. This is one, and if you guys want to know my process, it's pretty funny. I just sat at my kitchen table and brewed this for about 3 hours. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, unless it's a mistranslation, I'm pretty sure that Gholdengo can discard any type of basic energy to do damage, right? If not, then I got to rework the psychic energy and the fog crystals. But I'm pretty sure that that's what the translation says anyways. Now, it could be a mistranslation, in which case then I'm bodied and need to... Yeah, it's any energy, right? Pretty sure. Right. All right. So it's any energy. All right. That's at least what people are telling me. So yes. The psychic energy isn't for attacking, chat. It's for using fog crystal. Okay. So, why psychic? All right, let me get into it. I haven't even started yet. I'm trying to see if this chat window actually fits on the screen, but I actually think it's probably just best that it's messing with the feng shui. All right. Here we go. Gholdengo EX. I need this card's translation. Gholdengo EX. Okay. Gholdengo EX has the ability Coin Bonus, which allows you to draw a card once during your turn. If it's in the active spot, you could draw 2 cards. So this is a great consistency ability. Really helps you to dig through the deck, amass a big hand, so that you can use the Make It Rain attack for 1 basic metal energy. It does 50 damage, and you can discard any... I said that weird. Make It Rain for 1 metal energy, allows you to discard any number of basic energy cards from your hand, and the attack does 50 more damage for each energy card you discarded in this way. So that means you can discard psychic energy. And Fog Crystal not only can get you a psychic energy to discard, since the attack only costs 1 metal energy, right? It's going to be very easy to find the metal energy to attach. But Fog Crystal is an item card that can get you not only Little Coin Jr. here, or whatever his name is, but Gimme Ghoul or whatever, but it can also get you the psychic energy. Do you see the synergy there? So Fog Crystal's a good card in this deck because it allows you to get your Coin Jr. and it allows you to get psychic energy, which can power up your Make It Rain attack. That makes sense? So the psychic energy is not necessarily for, for attacking. In fact, this deck, and what I think that maybe people haven't quite, been talking about yet, is that this deck is actually extremely flexible since you don't have to discard only metal energy. And Gholdengo only takes 1 metal energy to attack. So that means with superior energy retrieval, you can actually play this deck as a toolbox deck, and you could attack with any type of 1 energy attackers. In fact, I was thinking about playing Radiant Charizard in this deck, because all you have to do is maybe put like 1 fire energy, right? And then all of a sudden you can use Earthen Vessel or superior energy retrieval to get back your 1 basic fire energy, and you can attack with Radiant Charizard at the end of the game. So you could do that. Those kinds of things are possible in this deck since the Make It Rain attack doesn't require that you discard basic metal energy. So I really like that. And I think like the most obvious inclusion is Fog Crystal, since Fog Crystal is a consistency card, which gets your gimme ghouls, and it can also get you energy as you're drawing cards to deal more damage with Make It Rain. Now, when thinking about the construction of this deck, yes, and you could use Legendary Beast Vs. It's true. There's a lot of different tech ideas you could come up with for this deck, since you don't have to. This deck does 300 damage every turn. I'm not kidding. Yes. This deck does 300, 350 damage every single turn. It is more consistent than Chen Pao. I'm not kidding. Like this, it's more consistent. It's way more consistent than Chen Pao. You don't even have to set up a stage 2. It's that easy, bro. No, does it actually? I spent like 3 hours just playing this last night. Just like making sure that it worked. Yeah. I mean, the list evolved a lot in the last 3 hours, and what's in the 3 hours last night. And what was and it was crazy to me how explosive the deck is. And it's also crazy to me, and if you look at like the construction of this deck, you could tell it's like this is pretty out there for me, right? Like I'm really kind of getting funky with the deck build. This is definitely like a very funky this is a very funky deck. I've got, look at the supporter lineup. I'm running 1 research and 1 Iono. In some ways, that kind of reminds me of like the Baxcalibur kind of thing, right? Like it's like, okay, we've got Bibarel, we've got Gholdengo. Like you don't actually need a ton of supporter cards. Bibarel draws cards and Gholdengo draws cards. I originally was considering Radiant Greninja. I decided that, it might still make its way into the list, but the thing about Radiant Greninja is that it discards the energy, and you just want those in your hand. So you're really better off just using Gholdengo's ability to draw cards. Putting the energy into the discard pile, like, yes, you can superior those energy back, but you've only got 4 superiors. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you do want to be careful with that. You want to be careful with the amount of energy you're throwing into the discard pile, because you're already going to be discarding a lot. So it's something that I'm considering, right? It's definitely something that I'm considering, but I don't know that it's like totally needed. So this deck, it's very funky. I kind of messed around with a bunch of different iterations with like the supporter count and with like the consistency structure. And this is like an okay place for it to be. I have 2 stadiums, the 4 Sealstone, and 2 worker. That's fine. And Bibarel to help you draw. That's fine. 2 worker, bro. 2 worker and 2 stadium. You could play like a vacuum, I guess, if you wanted to. That'd be like fine. But at first I was trying to build the deck without Battle VIP Pass, but then the more I played it, I realized you actually just want Battle VIP Pass. And Battle VIP Pass is not even bad because you could just superior away your Battle VIP passes later. Yeah, Manaphy probably belongs in the deck. Yeah, Manaphy probably belongs in here. But, you know, this is a first draft. We'll probably play Manaphy. Probably. But the thing is like this deck can get... All right, let's walk it back. Let's walk it back. Okay? This deck can get like 2 Gholdengos into play on the first turn of the game. Right? So a lot of times your ideal turn 1 will be like you may open a Battle VIP Pass or something like that, right? And an Ultra Ball. So, or you may not open a Battle VIP Pass. Maybe just open Ultra Ball, right? And you can Ultra Ball for Luminion. And then you go Luminous Sign for Arven. Arven for Battle VIP Pass and TM Evolution, right? And then you just go bang, turn 1, Evolution, and you get 2 Gholdengo EX into play on the first turn of the game. Like, that just happens a lot. And I think that it's kind of crazy playing with, like, that combo. You kind of just, there's, like, going to be this is going to be a thing. I promise. Setup decks are going to be doing this in the near future. Like, this is the new setup swag. Everybody's going to be doing this. Especially to get broken stage 1s into play. Because, like, Gholdengo has 260 hit points. But Gimme Ghoul only has 50. So, being able to go turn 1, boom, both these guys on your bench, and then they get to draw cards, too. So, it's like, it's really good for getting your stage 1s into play, right? And that's all just with a single Ultra Ball. You go Ultra Ball, Luminion, Arven, Battle VIP Pass, TM Evolution, bang. And then you've got your guys in play, which is really cool. And then say you have like another Gholdengo in your hand, you slap that down, and then you're drawing cards, and it's really dope. So that was a lot of fun. That was a combo that I realized like early on. It's very good. However, I don't think it's worth playing like 4 Arven in this deck. And Arven, I think, is going to be a card that is just, this is going to be like a format defining card for the next few months. Tools are insane right now. You realize what the game designers are doing with tools? Like, tools are absolutely crazy, bro. Never in the history of the Pokemon TCG have there ever been tool cards like Forest Sealstone and TM Evolution at the same time. That's nuts. And then to have a card like Arven that just searches them out with the item card, it's so nuts. Yes, and the stadium's pretty good too. I actually was thinking about swapping one of this practice studios for the town store stadium. I did think about that. Practice studio is pretty good. It increases your damage by 10. So what that does is it allows you to hit 310 to one-hit KO Mew VMAX and Gardevoir while only discarding 6 energy instead of 7. So that's a big difference. The difference between 6 and 7 is huge. So, you know, having practice studio to be able to like just hit that 310 is pretty neat. Like I do like that. And it serves a dual purpose. It's a stadium bump. And it is like a damage buff all at the same time. So, yes, you could definitely play 2 Arven. You could definitely play 2 TM Evolutions, right? This is a little bit greedy right now. It's a little bit thin, but As you take a look around at the deck, you will notice that the entire deck is a little bit greedy and a little bit thin. That's just the way it is, right? The entire deck. Have I thought about Letter of Encouragement? Now, here's the thing. I have thought about Letter of Encouragement. However, I think Earthen Vessel is just better because it allows you to go on the aggressive, and it allows you, so like say you go first, right? And then turn 2, or you go second or whatever, and your opponent doesn't take a knockout. It allows you to just go find those energy and take like the first big 2-prize knockout. Like you don't have to be responsive and just respond to your opponent. You can just go take that knockout. So I think Earthen Vessel is better. For those of you guys that don't know, Earthen Vessel is an item card that you have to discard, and you have to discard a card from your hand, and then you can search your deck for 2 basic energy. Yeah. No, we've got plenty of recovery. We've got Super Rod and Clara. Yes. Look at how much recovery that is. And Pal Pad to put the Clara back in the deck. Yes. See, so that's good. And then the whole deck list is tight. I'm telling you, the whole deck list is extremely tight. You've got your 4 superiors. You've got like 4 Battle VIP Pass. You've got 4 Ultra Ball. Like, do I want more Nest Balls? Sure. Do I want more Fog Crystals? Sure. But okay, I think that you need Bibarel in here. So let's kind of talk about the Pokemon lineup, right? Because Gholdengo is this Pokemon that draws cards and does big damage, but it has to have a big hand. So there's multiple ways you could go about this. You could either play Bibarel, or you could play Kirlia, or you could play Melodic, right? Those are like your option. If you play Melodic, then you're saying I'm only using Gholdengo's ability to draw cards, but I'll set up Melodic, so then my opponent never gets to disrupt my hand. That's one way to do it. But comparing Melodic and Bibarel, like Melodic is kind of funny, but Bibarel effectively does the same thing, but better. Instead of just making it so that your hand never gets disrupted, Bibarel just makes it so that you constantly have a hand of 5 cards. And that's just better than having a base hand of 5 to always start using Gholdengo from is just better than using Melodic and saying like, okay, my hand will never get disrupted, right? So comparing Bibarel to Melodic, and this is all what I was going through last night, is like, okay, well, what about Melodic? Like, okay, actually, it's better to have a constant hand of 5 than to try and just stop your opponent from disrupting you at all. Thank you, Hiker Ant, for that sub in the 2 months. So then the next consideration is Kirlia, right? Now, Kirlia comes with its own issues in that it draws you 2 cards, but requires that you discard a card. And we've already got Earthen Vessel and Superior Energy Retrievals. And what you'll find, and we have Ultra Balls. So what you'll find is, like, in this deck, you've already got so many cards that want to discard cards. To the point where you'll find yourself, like, just barely being able to pull off the plays that you need to pull off because you have to discard the cards like that. Now, also, if you get Iono to 1, or you get Iono to 2, or something like that, then Bibarel is going to get you up to 5, and then you can go Gholdengo for 2, Gholdengo for 1, and then you have an 8-card hand. So Bibarel is just better insurance against hand disruption, and I think that Bibarel is probably the way to go in this particular deck, because Bibarel does more with less, and that's really what it boils down to. Kirlia is great if you can have 3 Kirlia in play, right? But in a deck like this, you're never going to have bench space for 3 Kirlia. In fact, you might only have bench space for 1 Bibarel. And 1 Bibarel is always going to be better than just 1 Kirlia. So when bench space is limited, Bibarel is going to be the better partner. And I think really all you have to do is kind of look at Chen Pao and the fact that Chen Pao kind of rocks with Bibarel as well, right? It's a similar kind of thing. And I think you're going to find that this deck also wants Bibarel. And the same kind of reason that Chen Pao backs Caliber likes having Bibarel. It makes it so that you have that base hand size. In Chen Pao backs Caliber, it's like you'll Industrious Incisors and then you'll Radiant Greninja to get to like, you know, a 6 or 7 card hand or whatever. But in this deck, you're going to use Bibarel to fill your hand to 5, and then you're going to go, you know, Gholdengo, and then you're going to have like an 8 card hand, and then you'll be able to play from that 8 card hand. And that's why the deck is playing supporters that increase your hand size, like Worker and Avery, because they allow you to go, you know, Industrious Incisors to 5, Gholdengo, then Avery or Worker, right? And then all of a sudden you have a 10 card hand. And that's what you want. Now, if you've got a 10 card hand, of course, you're not going to be able to draw with Bibarel, but that's okay. Bibarel's not really for that. If you've already got a 10 card hand, then Gholdengo can just draw you more cards. But the thing is, you're going to be discarding your entire hand with those energies to take big knockouts. So after every turn, you're going to end up with like a 3 card hand again, and then you'll Bibarel back up, and then you'll Gholdengo, then maybe you'll Worker again. And so it's like the flow of this deck is you grow a big hand, then you dump it. Then you grow a big hand, then you dump it. And the Bibarel really helps you to grow that big hand by getting you up to the that 5 card hand size, and then Gholdengo allowing you to go even further. I do think that this is right around like the bare minimum of the supporters that you're going to be able to like fit in this deck. I would like there to be more. I started off with 3 Research, and then I started off with like 2 Iono. I started off with 2 Avery. I started off with 2 Clara and 3 Boss's Orders. But then as I was like refining the deck, you realize that like you need other things. Like I also started with just 2 Earthen Vessel, but I realized very quickly that you absolutely need a 3rd Earthen Vessel. I mean, ideally you want a 4th Earthen Vessel, frankly, because this card just is really the lifeblood of the deck, especially in the early turns of the game. I also started with just a 1/1 Bibarel line, but as I was playing the deck, then exactly, the supporters were clunking up my hands. Exactly. I also started with a 1/1 Bibarel line, but then I realized that you need Bibarel every single game. Like, Bibarel is not optional. You got to have that thing. It just makes the whole deck flow. So then I was like, okay, well, if you have to have Bibarel in play, then it's got to be a 2/2. So, like, that's kind of, you know, I started off with 1 Battle VIP Pass and 4 Nest Ball. And the thought was, oh, I can just use Battle VIP Pass for when I want to Arven for it. Thank you, Morris, for the sub and the 38 months. But then I realized with 4 Nest Ball and only 1 Battle VIP Pass, I was like, I actually want to Battle VIP Pass every single game. And sometimes you are going to want a Mysterious Tail into a Battle VIP Pass. I was thinking about Hisuian Heavy Ball. And you could play a Hisuian Heavy Ball. The Nest Ball right here could be a Hisuian Heavy Ball. But I'm kind of on the fence about it. It's fine. You could play a Hisuian Heavy Ball. But really, you only need 3 Gholdengos anyway. So, like, if you prize 2 Gimme Ghouls, you know. Thank you, Carlier Quentin, for that 3-month sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. But this deck is really explosive. I mean, it's extremely explosive. It can hit big knockouts very easily. And that was one of the things that really impressed me about it. The practice studios are here. to help hit math against Gardevoir. I mean, you can, and I do think that it's probably good to play more than one Avery. I think I want 2 Avery, because Avery is going to really help you to hit decks like Miraidon, Gardevoir, stuff like that. Getting 7 energy to knock out a Charizard's not hard. I mean, what? We play like 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. We play 11. You've got Earthen Vessel. You've got Retrievals. You can hit it for sure. No problem. Yeah. Research, and that's the thing. Sometimes research is just like you know, research is a power card. You can get to 7, right? And then Gholdengo, and then you're at like an 11 card hand. It's really good to have that option, especially with Luminion in the deck, to be able to throw down, boom, right? Radiant Greninja could fit in this deck, but again, I've said that I'm just on the fence about Radiant Greninja right now, because it seems like you're going to be discarding your energy too much, and you like really need those to be in your hand. It's not like Chenpao, where you can just like Irida for the Radiant Greninja, and then like, yeah, it's not exactly like Chenpao, right? It's like it is, and in Chenpao you attack with the Greninja, so it's like it's different. It's a little bit different. It's not like Gardevoir in that like you have infinite free acceleration from the discard pile with Greninja. I've thought about a bunch of things. I mean, you could play like, I mean, even you could play Radiant Charizard in here, right? Like you could just literally swap one of these for a fire energy, and then with Earthen Vessel and Superior, you could just get Radiant Charizard powered up instantly in one turn. Mew is just here to help you set up. If you've got a bad opening hand, Mew can help, right? So like that, it's just there as like kind of protection. And it is the best opener in the deck. Like if you happen to open the Mew, like you're nuts. You know, thank you, Squeeze, for the sub and the 55 months. I appreciate you, Squeeze. Thank you. Thank you. But this deck was a lot of fun to fishbowl. I was doing a lot of fishbowling last night. We're going to be playing it on tabletop tomorrow. What about 1 water energy to recycle the fish? You can't power the fish up. It takes 3 energy. The deck is really only going to work with 1 energy attackers. You could play a Choice Bell. You could play a... Yeah, you guys want to see some test hands? All right, we could fishbowl here. I can show you what I'm talking about. Now, I'm still working out the kinks, okay, of the deck. Still working out the kinks. Radiant Alakazam. Well, I think like for the most part, if you're like attacking, you should be taking 1-hit KOs. So I don't think that Radiant Alakazam really matters, because I thought about Radiant Venusaur. Now, Radiant Venusaur is not a bad idea. However, I think Bibarel's just better, right? And of course, yes, I've got the new Dragon Shield Truth colorway. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for hooking me up with the newest Dragon Shield duels. Yo, what's up, Dustin? How you doing? Bless a fellow Riffler. Yo, shout out to all the Rifflers in the chat. We got any Rifflers in the chat? Yeah, this is my favorite color of duel by far. You could play a Cheryl. You could, sure. Give it a little reverse riffle, you know. Breaking the cards in both ways just feels nice. I do it to my Magic cards and it makes all my friends so mad. That's so sick. Love that. Yeah, you got to even it out, right? Riffle the commander decks. Oh, God. All right. Is this not random enough already? Listen, what is random? What is random anyway? Does randomness exist? It's not the strongest opening hand, but that's fine. Say we're going second. It's a tough one. You gotta let it rip, though. And you play Battle VIP Pass, and you're going to Battle VIP Pass, and here you probably want the Mew. And you're just going to say, okay, we didn't get like any of the turn one, like absolutely insane combo stuff, but that's okay. I think this is a call for family, but I think we're going to just go full greed here and say, like, you need another Battle VIP Pass. Probably. That, or I guess we could just go... But even if you get, like, Ultra Ball off this Mew, like, that's also good. Yeah, it's call for family for one. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so then you say, all right, that's fine. Pass. Say that gets knocked out. Send up our man. Okay. Boom. Boom. Ultra Ball. Get the ghoulie. Studio. Fill to 5. Avery. Gholdengo. We haven't seen a lot of energy yet. That's fine. Ultra Ball. Luminous Sign. At this point, you could just say, like, I'm going to get something to thin out of my deck. For Arvin. For Sealstone. Use it. Go get Earthen Vessel. And you could say Earthen Vessel away, the Arvin, go get 2. And this is like a very bad turn 2, but you could say like, okay, like that's 200 damage turn 2 with like, and this is like a very mid kind of setup. Say boom, all right, 200 damage. Say we take 1 knockout, 210, right? Say we take 1 prize. You know, say your opponent hits into this, and it's not KO'd. Sure. Then you draw. Well, let's set up another stage 2, another turn 2. We prized 2 Gholdengos there. That was going to be a little tough. Just kind of showing you like the flow of the deck. That was not a great one. That was kind of like that was kind of clunky and weird. We discarded a lot of cards we ought not to have, but I'm still trying to figure out what the best like set of items is, set of supporters is to get like a very strong turn 1, turn 2. The Arven play is nuts. Like, when you can get the Arven play, that is the play you want. However, I don't think it's worth playing 4 Arven in this deck. So you kind of are just like, okay, maybe I Luminion for, Luminion for the 1. Let's try. See, here we go. Draw. And we can Arven. And with Arven, we want to get TM Evolution and Battle VIP Pass. Play Battle VIP Pass. And go get Gimme Ghoul, Gimme Ghoul. Actually, I have Switch in my hand, so let's do this. This is greedy. This is greedy. But yes, we get Mew. This is so good. Then you switch. Mysterious Tail. Come on. No! It's fine. And then you do Evolve. Dang. If you hit another Battle VIP Pass, though, it's nuts. It's fine. I did get the Pow Pow should go to the hand. Yeah. You can do 2 evolutions with the evolution tool. And I think the evolution tool is going to be, like, pretty insane, frankly. Oh, it discards after your turn? That's fine. That makes sense. Go second for the Arven play? Well, it depends. Let's try it again. I priced 2 Gholdengos again. Dang. What's up with that? Unfortunately, I do think it's like a situation where you just like have to find a lot of battle VIPs turn 1. Which is not like it's cringe, right? If you hit 2 battle VIPs, your deck's like really popping off. If you only find 1, you're like just doing okay. So then how do you ensure that you find like 2 VIP passes turn 1? You just kind of have to get lucky, right? The deck wants a lot. You could play Pokestops. All right, let's play our two stadiums as Pokestops. Sure. I think that's like valid. I mean, certainly. Whoo! I'm never lucky, bro. What the heck? That's so cringe. Come on, man. What gives, bro? It's messed up, man. But this is kind of what I did for 3 hours last night. Just kind of like opening hands, trying things out, seeing how it works. I'm really tomorrow we're going to be doing tabletop testing with like with Jesse, so I'm gonna actually have like an opponent to throw down against, which is gonna be a lot of fun. But also, it's like I need to kind of make sure that the deck is ready to show off, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo, how do I keep opening the Arvin? I don't know. I'm nuts, though, so that's okay. All right, you guys want to see? Let's see. Am I going first or second? Tails, I go first. Heads, I go second. Tails, I'm going first. Okay. Draw. Going first. And this is why we play the Mew, right? So that you have these options going first. Fog Crystal. And it's like, yeah, you can't, like... Put the prizes face up? Sure. So I think Mew is really good in here, especially for those, like, go first hands, right? Retreat into Mew. Mysterious Tail. It's fine. Fog Crystal. And get another Gimme Ghoul. Put down a second Bidoof. The Mew play is good because, I don't know, like, what am I? Am I playing against a an aggressive deck? Am I playing against a deck that can take a turn 1 knockout? Am I playing against a deck? If I'm playing against a deck that can take a turn 1 knockout, then you want the Mew out to, like, take the hit, right? So that's turn 1 going first. What do you guys, what happens to poor Mew? What does my opponent do? All right, see, this is choose your own adventure. What happens? Crammed? Okay, he's knocked out. Let's say it's a, how about this? Let's say it's a Raikou V. How about that? Let's say it's a Raikou V. Chat on stream stuck. I'll get it. Yeah, Raikou V with Miraidon. I'm not playing against Lost Box. Come on. Nobody shadow boxes against Lost Box. That's cringe. All right? Let's shadow box against... You shadow box against a deck like Miraidon. All right. Amp you very much for 2 prizes. No, I didn't get 4 energy and play 2 or 1. Nobody does that. All right. I got the Nat. That's right. Bodied. Drop. Oh, yeah. We can go there. And then... We'll Industrious Incisors for 2. Woo-wee! Ultra Ball. Beaverell again. Oh, chat's stuck on screen. I don't know what's up with chat. It's not. It's not liking it. All right, that's cool. That's cool. All right. And then I think, say I'm playing against Miraidon. That's fine. We'll go here. and say I want Avery. Slap that down. Incisors for 4. Okay, then we Avery. Okay. For Sealstone. For Gholdengo. Use its ability, coin bonus. Ultra Ball. Get another Gholdengo. Switch. Coin bonus. Earthen Vessel. We're close. I've got 150 damage. But it's pretty close. It's a pretty good setup, you know. Turn 2 going first. It's like not bad. And at this point, I find that like you're usually like doing about 200 damage turn 2. So say we do that. Say we do 150 damage, right? Into a Raikou. That's like pretty typical. You're doing like 150, 200 damage turn 2. Once you get like 4 energy in your discard pile, that's when you're really like mowing things down. So then say that you Avery'd them. Say that, you know, they're like, okay, well, they just can do 200 damage to this thing. Right? Sure. Draw. Sizers for 2. Gholdengo. Gholdengo. And now you're just taking like insane one-hit KOs on apps, like unhinged one-hit KOs on everything that you come across, right? Superior. And this is like turn 3. You could do 350 damage easy, right? Like that's 350 right there. Like, so turn 3, you're always knocking out like whatever you want. I think Radiant Greninja is definitely fair, and that's probably a card that I will add to the list before tomorrow, because it does kind of help you to, I guess in like the early turns of the game, it does kind of help you to like just see more cards, which is good. I do think that maybe it should be, I think Bibarel is definitely better than Kirlia. It does more with less. The Psychics are for Fog Crystal, because you can search out the Psychics and your Gimme Ghouls with Fog Crystal, and then you can discard Psychic Energy to do more damage. So it's optimal to play some Fog Crystals and some, yeah. It's optimal to play some amount of Fog Crystals, I would say. You know, thank you, Count the Money, for that gifted sub. I appreciate it. You know, I don't know if it's like a 4 Fog Crystal situation, but it's definitely like a handful. The thing about playing a 1/1 Bibarel is that you just need that thing. Like, you just need it. But it is like I would say, I think that this deck does have a little bit of a tougher time maybe getting that turn 2 explosiveness, because you just don't have that. You don't have Chien-Pao's ability to just go get the 2 energy. So you play the... I think you probably do need to play 4 Earthen Vessels. Lady, you could play a Lady. That's true as well. I think maybe a Lady, because you can Luminion for the Lady, right? Lady just gets like 4 energy from the deck. So I think Lady is probably the card you want for like that early. Yeah, I agree with that. All right. This is like, see, this is good. It's helpful. I think for tomorrow, I'll probably add a Lady. And I'll probably add a Radiant Greninja. I do like the idea of the Pokestops. I think that's cool too, because it can help just like get those energy out early on. I did run up Grandview Drive on Sunday, yes. I did. It was beautiful up there. 100%. I don't know. I don't know if you need like a backup attacker. Like, it probably is better to just play like a, like if you want. The thing is, I mean, you saw the list, right? Like, there's barely enough support. And the weird thing about supporters is that you saw like when you're kind of like constructing your hand. Why does this chat thing keep freezing? I don't know what's up with that. When you're building up your hand, you kind of you're always discarding the supporters. That's the thing, is like the supporter, you're discarding those because you need to for Superior and like Ultra Ball and stuff. Frankly, this deck misses Evolution Incense so bad. It really hurts. That's one of the reasons I have the Evolution tool in the deck, is because it allows you to like just go get the guys. One of the hardest things about the deck is just getting the guys. Like, and I'm really not trying to build another deck that plays. I'm really not trying to play a deck that plays I don't know, the flippy card, dude. Capturing Aroma. Like, I would really rather not play Capturing Aroma. You know? And it's like, it's a stage 1 deck. It kind of wants to play Capturing Aroma. And the Ultra Balls are so hard to play because you're already having to discard for Superior. But yeah, I think, yeah, there's probably there's some ways that we can turbo this out a little bit more. I think like the practice studio should probably be like Pokestops to help find those battle VIP passes. Also, getting the energy into the discard pile is not bad. We play Pal Pad, so discarding supporter cards is like kind of whatever. Like, that's all fine. Yeah. I do. I think so. What about Eldegoss? I think the problem with a card like Eldegoss is that you're trying to set up yet another stage 1. And it's like you're already seeing, like, finding those evolution cards is just hard. Like, playing the Ultra Balls is difficult to do. You don't like to play the Ultra Balls. You don't like to play the superior. I would just like. I have one rod. Yeah, I think that's fine. I just wanted Practice Studio to see some action. But yeah, Practice Studio probably isn't it. That's fair. So I think I do think you need 2 switch cards. You need 2 switch cards, right? Because you play Bibarel, and I think you kind of have to play Bibarel. So I think you need the 2 switch cards just to like help get the Bibarel out of the active spot. Birdkeeper would be pretty gas in this deck since it would allow you to have a Gholdengo active, use the draw for 2, switch, draw 2 again, but Birdkeeper is not standard. So it rotated, but Birdkeeper would be a good idea. I did talk about Bibarel, Kirlia, all the different options. The thing is, Bibarel just does more with less than Kirlia does. And Kirlia requires that you discard cards too. So I'm not... You could play Kirlia. It could be a 2-2 Kirlia line. But Bibarel also helps you draw out of like Iono better. It's tough. It could be either. I feel like if you only have room for 4, that a 2-2 Bibarel is better than a 2-2 Kirlia, because like odds are you're only setting up a 1-1 Bibarel line, and a 1-1. Dude, these little fruit flies are gonna drive me nuts. A 1-1 Bibarel in play is better than a 1-1 Kirlia in play. Like, right? I think that's just kind of. I think that's kind of just the way, right? What about Jacques? Could be Jacques. No, I haven't looked at Japanese lists for this. I've just been kind of brewing myself. What do you do against Mimikyu? You get to attack him with the Bibarel? Bro. You attack with the Bibarel. Yeah, go ahead and send it to me, Tim Tam. Sure. But what other decks are you guys looking to see from Paradox Rift? I have like all of the proxy cards available. Like I have everything I need. I've got Roaring Moons. I've got Iron Valiants. I've pretty much got all the gas. So what else? It's not just stuff from Raging Moon. Like what are you guys trying to see? Roaring Moon. Sandy Ratfish? What the? Yeah, Miraidon Hands. Yeah, we're going to do Miraidon Hands for sure. Really just Roaring Moon, Garchomp Iron Hands. Yeah, Miraidon Hands. Yeah. String Cheese Man. Yeah. Frostlass. Frostlass cannot be good, right? Baxcal, just all the different Iron Hands decks. What do we think that Iron Valiant, like what's Iron Valiant gonna do? What's the, like... Looks like I'm up against a Charizard EX Kirlia deck. That's cool. Got a pretty reasonable opening hand with Zinnias and Research. We've got all our major players in the deck. That is good. And this seems like a fine hand to research away. So we're going to level ball to get a Voltorb. I could just Zinnias for 4. That's not bad. And then research next turn. I think that's probably okay. I mean, I kind of have everything I need with the Trode already in my hand, so let's just Zinnias. Oh, yeah. This is fire. And then I don't think that there's any chance that they really boss knock out any of my Pokemon EX with a 4-card hand. I don't. Go get one more Torb. And bench the Hauncher and pass. Next turn, we pop off. We've got Research, Trode, Lightning. I could have used Lightning Ball for 10. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. They are much better off just holding here. Yeah, and they got a Refinement away. Oh, Iono. That's fine. I didn't waste any resources. And we got the 4 Sealstone. Glad I chucked the Haunch Crow down. It's good. I can use 4 Sealstone to churn through the deck a little bit more. With maybe like a big research this next turn. I've also got a toolbox, which is very nice. We'll see if they are able to rare candy Charizard. They got Charizard off the Ultra Ball, so I do expect that to be coming down. And there we go. Rare candy Charizard. Infernal Rain. Splash some of those energy into play. Okay. And they got maybe another Ralts or another Curlia. Curlia, cool. And will they choose to Refinement away the only card in their hand? Yes. It's interesting. I mean, discarding a Colress, guarantee of seeing 5 cards next turn to Refinement a couple of times. It's fine. Only got the 4 Sealstone too. They might pop that. Yup. Use it. Go set up more Charmanders. Makes sense. There's a Ralts, and they've got 2 attackers, so they're pretty much chilling. 160 damage there. I've got my route pretty mapped out. I'm going to go Entei, going to knock out Charizard, and if they set up one more 2-prizer, I just want to knock out that. That's pretty much it. Let's see. 4 Sealstone. We're going to have to use that for surely. Super Rod in these. Having to discard 2 Lightning's not fun. I could Iono, but I think it's better to just draw. So let's Star Alchemy for the research first. Kind of thins our deck. And then Toolbox. That's fine. Get the Lightning down. We just research. Oh, lordy. Okay. Level Ball for Trode. And evolve that thing. Go leftovers. 4 Sealstone. We got 4, 5. I mean, I have it, which is kind of hilarious, right? Go get Mew. Experience share to Mew. and restart for a draw of 2. That's so sick. Nest Ball. Go get Mr. Lax. And Bang Boom Chain. Let it rip. Okay. I think we have to do all. Yep, do the full 260 damage. That Entei is a goner. And I will collect my 2 prize cards. Thank you very much. Or should I say, amp you very much. Boy. Pokemon jokes. We're going to be saying that a lot. Aren't we? Or are we? What do you think? You think that card's overrated? I think it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit overrated. I don't know that I see it being as dominant as everybody thinks it's going to be, but maybe it will. I don't know. I think its attack is so expensive. Like getting 4 energy onto that thing, it's a lot. All right, they got Charmander, Radiant Zard, Gallade. Okay. You gonna boss up my Hauncher? Don't do that. This stinks. Do I play 2 Rod in here? Hopefully. But I severely doubt it. I think all I play is the 1 Rod. Huh. So you bossed my guy. I wish you hadn't. That's fine. I think cool. I mean, I need them to pretty much just not have boss on my Mew EX. And I'm going to try and, like, maybe knock them out with Mew EX for game. It's kind of like a funny, haha little strategy, but we'll see if it works. Swing and a miss. Oh, they have Glade. Yeah, they're just going to boss every turn. It's game over. Yeah, I can't win. Dang, bro. Why is the Trode deck not able to consistently beat Charizard? What the heck? All right, I'm going to edit my list a little bit. All right, what if we played like... I've got 4 experience shares. That's a lot. 4 leftovers. Let's say Cape. Not Cape. What is it? Charm. Bravery Charm. Yeah, let's... I actually don't know that you need many experience shares at all. Let's just say they're charms, bro. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, but like you could keep 1 or 2 on the... you keep it on your Honchkrow so that it doesn't get knocked out. You know what I mean? So it doesn't get knocked out easily. Oh, the experience share... Oh, yeah, that's cool. The experience share helps you to attack with, like, Rotom or whatever. But there's definitely a problem of, like, opponents just knocking out, especially Charizard knocking out the Honchkrow. That's an issue. I'll have to put EXP share back in, all right? I tried to back out, but I couldn't. Yo, what you got? A Pikachu V? Is that legal? What is this? Oh, if they boss it, smack it, you discard the charms, it gets KO'd anyway. Ah, you're right. It's fine. You're so right though. Dang. Okay, let's do this. Holy moly. Huh. Okay. It's fine. Oh yeah, we just get this guy. Yeah. Broken deck, bro. Filthy broken deck. So Roaring Moon. Let's talk about Roaring Moon. What's up with it? Do you think it's just a Roaring Moon deck, or do you think it's a Darkrai V-Star deck? Just a Roaring Moon deck. Let me look at it. So, for those of you that don't know, Roaring Moon, I'll drop the link in the chat. Justin Basil, great resource for proxies, translations, and all that. Roaring Moon EX got the Frenzied Gouging attack. Knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. If your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out in this way, this attack does 200 damage to itself. So, bro, with Choice Belt? Why are you so cringe, dude? This is so not cool. Why does Arceus just get to go get whatever it wants out of the deck? It's not cool, man. Not fair. What the heck? Now you want me to operate without my man? Rotom? You just lost on him like that? Bro, not cool. Man. That's fine. 5. Sure. Okay. I think I only have 2 electrodes. Or I guess Here's one. I'll only have 3 electrodes. It's like a mild problem because I lost zoned 1 Voltorb, right? So I'm going to have to stop them from lost zoning one of these. No, Curb. That's a very normal thing. All right. Yeah, so Roaring Moon, what? There's a supporter card that allows you to accelerate 2 energy from the discard to your ancient Pokemon. Yes, the Professor Sada's Vitality. All right. So you've got Professor Sada's Vitality, and you've got, holy moly, there's a Pikachu VMAX in the equation with a 0-card hand and Mew. All right. Choose up to 2 your ancient Pokemon, attach basic energy card from your discard pile. Yeah. All right, I just have to do 310 damage, no problem. This is a nightmare. I think we should just scoop. All right, I gotta fix this deck up a little bit. All right, back to experience shares. I think we just have to get good and get the huge knockouts on the Charizards. Just is what it is. Gotta have the EXP shares. One rod. Yeah, it just kind of is what it is. The deck's just a little bit sketchy. I'll try one more time. I got one more in me. Deck loses to Pikachu VMAX. No. That was just bad variance. Here, if I lose this game to a non-lost box deck, I will delete this deck. There's no chance we lose this one. We got this one 100. This is the content. The content is right here. It's right here. It's right here. I could smell the contents. This one is going to be a gorgeous dub. All right, so you want for the Roaring Moon deck, I guess, and then you've got Calamity Storm, Discard Stadium, 220. I mean, that's just a good card. All right, Chen Pao it is. And then isn't there like what's the ancient tool thing? Ancient booster energy capsule. Plus 60 hit points? Holy moly. You could give this thing 290 HP, dude? smokes, man. I don't know that you need to play it with Turbo Dark. Maybe you play like a 2/2 Darkrai in it just to use its V-Star power. But I feel like it's a Roaring Moon deck with like a splash of Darkrai. Yeah. Looks like I'm up against a Chen Pao Baxcalibur Pidgeot deck with the Broken Electrode deck. We've got a solid opening hand with Snorlax, a couple of balls, and Fartazon over here. And Research. Doesn't get much better than that. Let's see what we got in the deck. We've got the Haunter, got the Rotom. Great. What about our tools? We've got 3 Seal Stones, 3 EXP shares, and 4 leftovers. Good stuff. Torb down. Another. Oh, we're going to want Manaphy. All right, so we may have to weather a big knockout from Radiant Greninja early on in this match. That's fine. Nothing to sweat about. Nothing at all to sweat about. No. Let's not worry ourselves about that. And let's research. Okay. That all looks pretty good. I don't want to slap too many tools down yet because they could just Radiant Greninja all of them. So I think we will just pass. Yeah, sounds good to me. We don't exactly have a live card in our hand. If I could get a Nest Ball or something like that, I could use 4 Seal Stone. But nothing right now. So that's a little bit tough. They've got Research. Discard Palkia, okay. And Rare Candy Pidgeot. That is stressful, yeah. Because now they can use Quick Search to go get... And more Charms. Okay, great. And they can Ultra Ball their hand. There's a Kingler VMAX in there. Oh, man. Not the Kingler VMAX, bro. Not the King. Not the crab, bro. It's not every day that you see the Kingler VMAX. And that is a 0 card hand. Okay. I can Shivery Chill and then knock out my Voltorb, sure. Definitely hoping on a solid top deck. Zinnia's works. Nest Ball. Rotom. Honchkrow. Honchkrow is probably the ideal top deck. But let's see. They take their 1 prize. Here goes our brave little Voltorb. Top deck. Pain. Just pain, bro. Man, I just want my silly deck to work. Time to delete. We are not deleting the deck, bro. Lightning ball for 20. Did I say delete the deck? That was hyperbole. Did I say this game? Did I say it was going to be this game that was going to decide? I didn't say it was this. I meant the next game. We can still win this one. Here's how we can still win. Well, we just got bad luck. We researched it. We didn't draw anything. That's bad luck. Anybody knows that. Aw, not the Radiant Greninja play, bro. Come on, man. Not the Radiant Greninja, man. Have mercy on me, bro. Please. Please, man. maybe their computer spontaneously combusts. Oh, you're telling me I can't even make the Electrode video, dude? The Electrode video was going to do so many numbers, man. I got enough gameplay for the Electrode video, I think, yesterday. I didn't even have to play it today. Well, come on. Have a little faith. $600 damage. What purpose does Mew have? Drawing the cards. All they got to do is never boss and run out of attackers. That's it. And I need to be able to iron them to 1 as well. That's it. That's all. Being a boss target. Can't you see we just got unlucky? Radiant Venusaur is not the same as Mew. Mew draws you cards during the turn. I am going to kill these little fruit flies, dude. Where does this even go? I don't want it to go anywhere. All right. They probably don't even run boss, bro. Their boss is in the discard pile. There's no way they have more than one. Look at how much damage we're doing. I've got Iono next turn. They have Win on board. All right, fine. Yo, what's up? Control TCG. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. I'll delete it twice. Best 2 out of 3. Yeah. Best. Let's get some hype in the chat for Control TCG with those 5 more gifties. That's 10 gifted subs today. Have we won games with this deck? Of course we have. Of course. I believe it's a classic example of you win some, you lose some. That's how things have been going. I guarantee you we win this. I guarantee it. More than I guaranteed last one. All right, here we go. Kicking things off with the Broken Electrode deck. We've got Voltorb, another Voltorb, and Nest Ball. That's right. Rotom V. Love it. Lightning onto the Torb. EXP share down here. Charge! And I'll draw 3 more cards. Got a nice looking hand for turn 2. They opened Luminion. So, that's nice. Easy 2 prizes. This is a Lugia deck. Should be a great matchup for us. There's a lot of 2 prizers in the Lugia V-Star deck. And it's weak to lightning. So I'm just saying, that's a pretty good matchup. And we're getting Iono'd. That's just fine. We get Iono'd into the gas toolbox. Leftovers, Voltorb, and a research. Dang, that is looking nice. Love that. All I need to do is find Electrode next turn. If I find Escape Rope and they don't have another basic Pokemon, this is lights out. We're about to donk this Lugia. That's right. You're done, dude. You're roasted. Toasted, brother. It's over for you. Pack it up. Woo! Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Boom! That's right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then I've got my V-Star power. Star Alchemy. Go get lightning energy out of the deck. And we bang, boom, chain. If I discard, what, 1, 2, 3 tools, that's 160. That'll do it. All right, goodbye. GG's! Look at my tools! All right, that's the second time I knocked out a Lugia's only V, though, all right? Those are the easy wins. I just want to beat the brakes off a Miraidon deck. Yeah, I want to like embarrass a Miraidon deck. That's what I want to do. Yeah. If I could beat that would look good for the video. Yeah. Yeah, Miraidon. Charizard. Oh, we got this in the bag. Looks like I'm playing against a Charizard deck, going second, unfortunately. Also got 4 tool cards in my hand, and also, unfortunately, this is a Charizard Lost Box deck. So that's not very good for us, because if they get to attacking with Sableye, yeah, that's pretty ugly. I'm not sure that we can beat Sableye. It is a mild issue with this deck. But we will persevere. Leave that be. Leftovers there. Iono. And all right. Got a pair of balls right there. Go get Rotom V. And Nest Ball again. I think we got 4 Sealstone. We got Artisan. I can go get the Haunter. Seems fine. Artisan for another Voltorb. And then 4 Sealstone here. Should have been 4 Sealstone. The Honchkrow XP share. It doesn't really matter. And then Town Store. Get ourselves another leftovers. That down. That down. And instant charge. Okay. Not too bad. Ready to start taking knockouts next turn. And I hope that they stumble along the way a little bit setting up. That would be great. My attackers have 90 HP, so they're not like the, you know, they're not the best at withstanding hits from Sableye. Voltorb having 70 hit points is nice, I will say, as I cannot have both Voltorbs knocked out at the same time by Sableye. They've got Rare Candy Charizard. They did retreat, so in order to attack with Charizard, they would have to have a switch card in hand. If they do have a switch card in hand, it will be tough for me to hit this one-hit KO. Yeah, not going to lie. Definitely don't mind if they use Magma Basin to get energy onto Charizards. That's fine because they damage their own guys by doing that. And they're just going to pass. Sure. That's cool. Iono, Lightning Energy here. Toolbox. Dang, dude. That card stay whiffing. Town Store. Iono. Okay. We've got Trode. Level Ball. Another one. Another one. Stone. Store. They would never... Boss's orders my Honchkrow here. Just be a good boy and knock out my active Electrode, please. With Charizard. How about that? Yeah. Just, please do the right thing. Do not boss up my Honchkrow. That would be cringe. And everybody knows it. Nobody wants to see you boss up my Honchkrow V. Nobody. Everybody wants to see you knock out the Electrode in the active spot. Cramorant even. That's fine. Sure. Come on, Freddy. Play along. See, they Colress. No problem. How many cards you got in the loss zone there, bud? 6? A Manaphy, switch cards, and spit innocently. That's fine. Okay, I just have to knock out back-to-back Charizards. That's no problem. You know, after this layup of a knockouts. We can do this. Let's do... This is a cool play. Town Store for the apple. And then you can Zinnia away the apple. Like that. Love that. What I don't love is drawing cringe. That's fine. I have to Nest Ball for the Voltorb. And put down Mew. Do that. And Bang Boom Chain. And I only have to get rid of one. We'll keep both of those. We'll get rid of the actives EXP share. Yeah. Thank you, Munchkin, for the sub and the 58 months. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good one. And we are still schmoving along. Here's Charizard. Now at this point, I'm ready to start trading. I've got Mew EX right here. Voltorb on the bench. Rotom V. I mean, Rotom V can scrap short, get scrappy, take a big knockout. Just have to Lost Zone like all my tools. Preferably, I would like to take the final KO with Rotom. Here's a big boss. We knew this was coming. It's going to be the Mew. Okay. We can work with this. I think maybe they're afraid of the Mew because they know that like the Mew can knock out the Charizard if I actually get it powered up. So I get it, but I'm okay with that decision. Promote Electrode. And Level Ball for another Trode. Ultra Ball for Snorlax. There is a boss in my deck, which I may need to finish off the game. Which is fine. Ultra Ball here. Got Snorlax. Research. Town Store. There are no tools left in my deck. There are no basic Pokemon left in my deck. Voraciousness. Okay, so what do we got? We got... How close am I? I think I'm, like, exact. I think I'm literally exact, aren't I? All right, so then I should let the V-Star rip because I'm about to discard those, so that's fine. Star Alchemy. My other Snorlax is prized, so I don't have access to it. We probably Star Alchemy for the Super Rod. And we Super Rod back in Mew and those. And then Level Ball for another ball. I think that seems fine. And then we go Bang Boom Chain. Skadoosh! And I discard all these tools and crank out 340 damage exactly for the knockouts, going down to 2 prizes remaining. Got another Snorlax and a Zinnias. At this point, in order to win, I mean, they can attack with Radiant Charizard this turn, which is like super cringe, right? Nobody likes to see that. We want to see them attack with Charizard EX so that I can win. And they clearly are hip to my maneuvers, so they don't want to allow that. So what I need is for them to not use the boss's orders card. And that would be great. They've got Raihan. Okay. So now, in order to win, bro, all I need is a lightning energy off the top of the deck. What do you think? Think we can get there? Top deck lightning? That's all I need. Easy money with the top deck lightning. Combustion Blast. If not, I just pass. And I leave that thing there and say you don't have Switch Boss, I guess. Top deck lightning for game, please. That's so not cool, man. All right, so we were close. I've got 4 lightning energy in that deck. Ah. Okay. So, my opponent's got 2 prizes left. We go Colress. Of course, there are my lightnings. Nest Ball. Mew. Escape Rope. Shouldn't have played the Escape Rope. I should have retreated and attached the Rotom. Huh. It's fine. There's no way they have it. And we'll Bang Boom Chain for knockouts. That's all we can do. Top deck Lightning, we would have won. Oh, no. They don't have it. They don't have it, bro. They never bosses orders here. They would never even think about playing bosses orders here. They'd never heard of the card. It would never happen. Why would they ever boss my 2-prizer and win the game? And then emote on me as you take the win. No, not like this, dude. Dang it. The emo is so rude, dude. It's so... Emoting on the Electro deck. Like, I almost had you. Like, I almost had you with the Electro deck. And you're going to emote on me? I needed to start Alchemy for the Lightning instead of the Super Rod. 100%. Yes. I think that was just user error. I could have just... I needed to start Alchemy for the right card. Yep. It's not a very good opening hand, unfortunately, but that's okay. What are we playing against? Mid-Rhydon? No, don't tonk me, Mid-Rhydon. Please. Just let me live through the turn, Mid-Rhydon, please. I just want to play the game. They don't have it. Generator whiff. Gosh, opening the Mew EX, they just have free retreat too. They need so little. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Well, actually, with no bench Pokemon, they can't do it with Raikou. They cannot. So, Snorlax kind of thick. Just saying. Kind of a thick dude. $150 right there. They can't get it. No, they don't have squat. That hand is full of lightning energy. They are doing nothing. Except judging me to 4 cards on the first turn of the game. Okay, that's fine. This hand is fine. Generator. We're chilling. We win this one every time. Even with the lackluster start. Brother. Slow your roll. All right, slow. Hey there, sport. Why don't you just go ahead and slow her down there, okay? Whatever you're doing, just take a breather. Why don't you give a guy a turn? Thanks. With the Iono off the top, love to see that. A level ball for Torb. That's fine. Sure. Iono. And that's a good draw there. Really good. Just going to get all our balls out and then pass. Okay. I'm stabilized. Yes. My opponent retreated into Raikou, I think, a little preemptively there. But they wanted to draw. It's possible that they just didn't have anything and then like wanted to fleet foot and then maybe they fleet footed into the judge. You know, something like that could have occurred. They're popping off now, though. They've got their V-Star power available. Raikou in the active. Miraidon EX charged up on the bench, ready to go. And this matchup should be pretty chill because I can hit 200 damage. Like, for sure. That is one of the things that this deck is quite good at doing. All right, so man, it's like you really want to play both of these, right? Just can't really justify it. I guess if I Colress, I can. I suppose that's fine. Oh boy. That's fine. No sweats. Electrode. Probably go get Mew. And then Nest Ball. They could gust up my Mew and knock it out. I think, well, that's fine. Mew's out. Mew is out, baby. Mew's out. Nest Ball for Snorlax, too. Leftovers here. Restart for 1. Okay. And I'll Bang Boom Chain. Just for a little bit of damage. That's fine. Just a little 100 pop. That's fine. Next turn's going to be the big turn. We go knockout, knockout, knockout game. We're brewing right now. I didn't want to Ultra Ball my hand down to 0 because I've got good supporters in my deck. In fact, that's the last research in my deck right now. I just lost on 2, so it's fine. I got Flappy. There's not really, even if they boss and knock out Mew this turn, it's still fine because I just can win in a few turns. That's okay. And another good thing is I don't actually have to put I don't actually have to put Honchkrow down in order to win this matchup either. And they're going to boss my Mew, 100%. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't actually want to put the Mew down. I thought I was going to go look at my board and then decide. But then the Mew just like slapped down to the board, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I clicked done. Okay, cool. So that's fine. Now we're playing on hard mode, but it's still easy mode because this deck's broken. Okay, there, and research. So we're playing... I need to not put a two-prizer into play for a little while. It's fine. I only need to do 100 more damage, so that's really no problem. Just do that. Discard from there, discard from there. Take the KO. And my two prizes. Chilling. And that is a great draw off my prize cards, Voltorb and Level Ball. I can put Rotom down, or I can put Honchkrow down on like the last turn of the game when I'm going for a win, but I can't give them an opportunity to gust a two-prizer now. That's why I actually didn't want to put the Mew down last turn, but it's fine. I wanted to see if I could hold that off at all. Hand Disruption is going to be tough, though, without Mew online. If they can Iono at some point. Oh, my God. They've got Zapdos. It's fine. I do have Manaphy in the deck. I could just go get it. They don't have bench space for Halucha, so I don't have to worry about that Zapdos quite yet. But I do have to worry about it, like, coming down the line, you know? So I will get Manaphy into play. I'm hoping that they don't Iono me or judge me. Don't do any of that stuff. That would be super not cool. Extremely uncool if you Iono here. Yeah, that was an extremely uncool play. You see how uncool that was? The bird is weak to lightning, so they should totally attack with that. And they got a path? Brother. Okay. It's not good. This is horrible. Yo, boss? This is fantastic. Come on, man. There's no way they have boss in that tiny little hand, right? I think we have to just risk it and say they don't have boss in that tiny little hand. They're down 2. They don't have boss, bro. They do not have boss in that tiny little hand. Okay. Bang, boom, chain. Okay. 360 damage. Let's go. I've got the town store. There's no way. They got Path Out. They got a 25-card deck. That's 25 places that the boss could be, and they've got 2 prizes left. That's 2 more places. That's 27 places the boss's orders can be. See, they ain't got it. Told you. They've got a board full of energy. Are they going to attack my Trode? They have to. I have win in hand if they don't. I have win in hand regardless, because I have Town Store for my stone, V-Star Power for boss for game. GG's, dude. That's it. Simple as that. Scrap shorts. And we lost on all the tools. You're out of here. Let's go. A filthy dub for the Trode deck. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go. Would the Snorlax pass start? And that's even, I gave them Mew as a gift, and I shouldn't have. We gave them Mew just for the drama, dude. Okay. Going first against a Charizard deck. We've got some Thangs thangin'. Let's go for Sealstone and Star Alchemy. You don't like to use that on the first turn of the game, but we do what we gotta do. Alright. Don't have a choice. So I think that we ought to just go get Rotom and draw some cards. That's fine. I'll attach an energy to Honchkrow, and then Rotom just kind of increases our hand size, which is good, and allows us to more or less just get in there. That's probably fine. Level ball here. Got the Torb. Got the Tum. Energy on Torb. And we'll slap a leftovers onto the Voltorb and instant charge, sure. And just draw. That's good. And then next turn we can just start knocking out Pokemon with Electrode's Bang Boom Chain. They just got Iono, sure. And that's a great draw for me off of Iono, but it seems like they also did pretty well with the Battle VIP pass. And we'll get to see what kind of Charizard deck this is. Looks like Charizard Pidgeot. That's cool. Pidgeot is a relatively easy 2 prizes for us, but I do have to be wary of the fact that they can boss my vulnerable 2 prizers. And that's like one of the toughest things about this deck is that we do have some 2 prizers that can get knocked out but we definitely have an advantage going first and setting up fast in this particular game, so we're going to try and capitalize on that. Nest Ball, we can go get Snorlax. EXP share on Voltorb's fine. And then Level Ball. And we'll get another Gamer. And then Research. Cool. At the town store. Toolbox. Forest Seal Stone. We missed the switch, so I am going to have... I've already used my V-Star power, so we're actually not going anywhere or doing anything. That's just what it is. Unfortunate. Really would have liked to find a lightning energy there, but that's fine. I can kind of just build up for next turn, and funny enough, they can't actually knock out... Well, I guess if they find Choice Belt this turn, then they can take a knockout. So we're kind of hoping that they don't do that either. I'm not going to give them a town store. I think we are just going to instant charge for a draw of 3. Thank you, Vodouche, for the sub in the 22 months. Appreciate you, Vodouche. I mean, oddly enough, like taking that knockout doesn't even really matter because we want to knock out 3 2-prize Pokemon to win this game. Hoping this is Charizard, not Pidgeot. All right, cool. Yeah, we want to knock out 3 2-prizers. So taking that single prize knockout is just awkward because I take 1 prize and then they can immediately clap back and start knocking out my 2-prizers. But here they're a little bit short. Unless they also have Choice Belt in that hand. So I'm really hoping that they just don't. If they do have the Choice Belts in the hand... Oh, it's like that. It's like that, bro. You got... you got Rare Candy Zard, Rare Candy Zard. Oh. Okay. That's what we got going on. Well, then you're just going to swing for 180 because you ain't got nothing else. But you've got all that, just not anything else. All right, now it's time for your Charizard to die. So, Level Ball. And get all these Troads, all these big, beautiful Troads evolved up. Toolbox. Get our tools. And you can see exactly where this is going. Culver's Experiment. Boss. EXP share. And I am not going to need that. Well, I'll keep them just in case. All right, I don't need any of those other cards, so we'll keep that. Sure. And then slap all these tools on. EXP share over here. EXP share over here. And lightning to retreat. And that's a full house, baby. That's right. You're getting bang boom chained. For a lot of damage. Woo-wee! Okay. So I think we'll keep one of these EXP shares in play. Probably the one on the Electrode. I want to finish the game with the Rotom. So that should do it. 340 damage. Goodbye. And we'll take our 2 prizes. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, what you got? You've got this little guy. Well, that ain't going to do it. You've got this little guy. Oh, that's not going to do it either. Not against my army of balls. No shots. Brave Wing for 60. That's Super Rod and a Brave Wing for 60, isn't it? Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is. That is sad. You're not helping me out a lot with the old Zinnia's resolve situation. Not gonna lie. Voraciousness. Get those guys back. Attached to Rotom. And I'll just do a little 100 damage to this. That seems okay. I don't want to give them the town store yet. I know I'm powering up their Brave Wing, but that's okay. At this point, I am very surprised that they are still gaming. But they will take their first knockout here. And I get to pass that energy back. I will say the UI for EXP share is very weird. It doesn't actually show you which Pokemon. I think... Alright, we need to do 230 damage. It's fine. Zinnia's for 2 does not feel like it, but neither does Iono. They're really not helping me out here. Zinnia's for 2. Rope is cool. I don't really mind just doing that. Knocking out the other little guy. That's fine. Let's see how much damage we have. Just if I do this, if my other Snorlax, I wonder if my other Snorlax is around. Let's actually go look with Town Store. Other Snorlax is prized, so he's MIA. That's fine. Get EXP share. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tools times 4, 220. 220 is 10 damage short of the knockout. Cringe. Okay. So that means that we're roping. And gonna retreat and experience share to the Rotom. Leftovers here. For Seal Stone here. Leftovers here. Just kind of play all those cards down. And then Bang Boom Chain. And I'll just discard that. And then if they knock out my Trode, the energy should pass back to Rotom. And then I can scrap short them for game unless they have another Pokemon to bench. I do have an Ultra Ball, which they're able to play just because I put the Town Store into play. So they can go get whatever they want now. Dang it. The Entei and the 4 Seal Stone. I should have never given them the Town Store. I knew that. I knew it. It's fine, though. What are they going to get? Boss and knock out my Honchkrow? No way. There's no way you do this. Not with a 0 card hand. I mean, I guess so. I mean, I guess. Okay. I think I'm like out of tools. No, I've got this one, and then I've got these two. So that means that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5, which means again, I'm doing 220 damage. But you don't have anything going on, so I'm just going to gust this guy up and smack you. The fruit flies, dude. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just hit this guy. This is the world's most painful game of Pokemon. Excuse me. All right, and we're back. Sorry about that. Allergies be hitting right now. They've got jets. So they're bringing them back out. Sure. So like the UI, it doesn't actually tell you like which Pokemon has the EXP share. So like sometimes you just have to like guess. They should not be able to knock out Rotom for game. I guess they have Radiant Charizard. They'd have to like play Switch. Oh my god, there are so many stupid little fruit flies in here. I've killed like 10 already. Where are these things coming from? Okay. All right. Head in the game, Mahone. Let's do this thing. Got a rod. Okay. Should be all I need. Can't imagine anything that they could do to mess up my game plan here, but I mean, I guess I've seen crazier stuff. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Sean? Thanks for the sub in the 59 months. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Sean lied, and yeah, hopefully you're enjoying yourself, having a good day. And I do have a refrigerator in my room, yes. I need to do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 4, 240. That should do it. Yeah, for sure, Sean. I've been waking up a little bit late this week. Just, ugh. Their hand is not very good. No, it is not. They've got Radiant Charizard? No. There's no way you have Switch Energy. In that little hand, there's no chance. In that tiny little hand, maybe you have an escape rope. No chance you have the Switch. And finally, the most painful game of Pokemon comes to a thrilling conclusion. With Bang Boom Chain for game. Thank goodness. It's over. It's over. Finally. Actually, it's not over because I have to click all these things first. GG's. But was it really? Maybe it wasn't GG's. Maybe it was BG's. I'm going to collect my rewards. Dang, look at all these rewards. I'm getting so rewarded right now. Got rewards out the wazoo over here. Okay. I got one more in me. I can't think of a better deck to play. The allure of blowing up Pokemon with my Electro just keeps bringing me back, you know? I mean, what could possibly be more fun than this? All right, when we get absolutely destroyed by this Gardevoir deck, then I'll hunt around for something else to do. Looks like I'm going second against a Gardevoir deck, and they open the absolute heat. They've got Battle VIP Pass, multiple Ralts, Radiant Greninja. They are cooking. They've got 2 Battle VIP Pass. That's unnecessary. Why must you have it all, okay? It's just at this point you're just doing a lot. So I'm trying to think of how I'm going to be able to skip ahead in this matchup. It's kind of tough. I have to be able to boss up Gardevoir EX and knock it out multiple times. It's the only way I can really see us being able to do this. All right, you know what? That's not great. All right, we're done with the Trode deck. We're done with the Trode deck, bro. Can't do it, man. All right. The Trode deck is fun, but it's time to try something else. Hang tight, and I'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com and Dragon Shield's web store, dragonshield.com. Until I get back, I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Thanks for the patience. All right, so I've been thinking about that, let's think about that Roaring Moon card or whatever. Let's think about it. What's the best way to, like, sketch out a deck? Talk about a deck. Huh. Oh no. But I kind of want to think about Roaring Moon and how to build that deck for the upcoming Paradox Rift format. And kind of just like the Pokegear app. It's like that or Photoshop, right? The Pokegear app is Jake Gearhart's thing, right? Yes, it is. All right, how do you work this? How do you add cards? Ugh. That's fun. Okay. All right. This is how we're going to do this. I want to talk about Roaring Moon a little bit. I think Roaring Moon is a good card we're talking about. And I also want to show it off on stream tomorrow. So here's Roaring Moon. What cards do we think belong in a Roaring Moon deck? Obviously, we're going to want to have Roaring Moon. We're obviously going to want to have Seda. Right? Roaring Moon and Seda. Are there any other new cards from the new set that have been revealed so far that we think... I can put those cards in the app? You've got to be kidding me. Well, it also helps just if chat, like, listen, chat likes a visual, don't they? All right, so that way they can see those. How do I put these cards in the app? That's crazy. How do I add them? Save deck. You know what's hilarious and something that I think about all the time? Like, Zoomers know what that means, though they've never witnessed one. Oh, I guess Zoomers can't even see what I'm talking about right now. All right, Zoomers. Zoomers know what this is, though they definitely have never... Most of them probably have never touched one. Like, isn't that kind of hilarious? Like, the new... Like, the... It's still like the universal sign for saving something. All right, who in the chat has used a floppy disk before? I have used a floppy disk. Yes, no. A what? Start poll. How many of our chatters have used a floppy disk? The first computer games I ever played were on floppy disks. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how we played the Oregon Trail. Yeah, I had some serious... I had like a painting, like a dinosaur paint game. I had a because my uncle used to find all these games and download them onto floppy disks for me, and so like I just had this like little stack of games that I could play. I had like a game where I painted dinosaurs, and I had another game where I played putt-putt. Those were the two games that I really remember the most from the floppy disk era. But man, I used to sit on the computer for hours painting dinosaurs and playing putt-putt. But yeah, it's still the universal sign for a for saving, even though that doesn't really get used anymore, which is very funny. All right, how do I import cards into the app? Does anybody know how to do that? Yo, thank you, James Cox, for that raid. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I can click and drag? You gotta be kidding me. That's so nuts. This is the best app ever created. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God, Jake Gearhart's a genius. He just changed the game with this one. You guys don't even understand, bro. Yo, he changed the game with this, dog. This is crazy. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, I don't even need these things here anymore. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, this is a content creator's dream right here. Out of respect for Jake Gearhart, I won't use his application to build any Iron Hands decks, though. I feel like that would be in poor taste. All right, this is where we're at. Dark patch. All right. Well, what kind of... All right, so here, let's talk about the concept. From everybody, welcome everybody from James Cox stream. I'm going to be doing some tabletop testing tomorrow with the new cards from Paradox Rift. So we're just doing a little brainstorming now so that I kind of have some ideas of what chat wants to see tomorrow and what I'm going to bring tomorrow. I already have a Gholdengo EX deck that I was showing off earlier in the stream, and now we're talking about Roaring Moon, because Roaring Moon seems to be the other card that's very popular that a lot of chat wants to see in action. I'm going to have Jesse Parker on, and we're going to be playing some standard format with Paradox Rift. I just signed up for the Latin America International Championships this morning, so I'm going to be attending, which is going to be the first major tournament in the world, I think, unless there's one in Japan happening that I don't know about, but it should be like the first major international tournament with Paradox Rift legal. So that's the next major event I'm going to. I'm not going to Toronto or Sacramento, so I kind of got my mind and heart set on that. So very excited about that. And it'll be my first time ever in South America. I've never been. So very excited about this. So Roaring Moon. The deal with Roaring Moon. Here he is. Okay. It's got 2 attacks. Frenzied Gouging. Knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. If your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out in this way, this Pokemon does 200 damage to itself. And then Calamity Storm. 220 damage if you discard a stadium in play. So I think, obviously this pairs well with Professor Seta's Vitality, which is an ancient trainer supporter, right? Choose up to 2 of your ancient Pokemon and attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to each of them, and then you draw 3 cards. I don't think it's worth trying to heal this thing after you attack. There's the jelly, right? I really am I think that those strategies are kind of cheese. I mean, look at Gardevoir. Like, you know, like Gardevoir at the beginning, everybody was talking about the end of your turn, this Pokemon has 30 HP or less, heal 120. And it's like you're not even healing all of it. So, like, what's the point, right? Yeah, the jelly, it just seems bad. And think about Gardevoir. Like, at first, everybody's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to jelly my Guardies. And then that fell off real fast, right? Nobody's jellying anything anymore. You just, who cares, right? Now, Status Vitality draws. You've got other cards that can be included in the mix. Darkrai. Whoa. All right. I want to add the Darkrai, bro. Darkrai. Plus. Oh, yeah. Plus. Yeah, it's a beautiful lab. All right, cool. Tell me I can do this. All right, Jake. Oh? It's a little finicky, but there we go. Oh, Jake, you're still a genius. All right, sick. This is something. Flexibility is everything. The fact that I can, oh my gosh. And the fact that yeah, bro. Dang, Jake Earhart's a genius. Yo, he really changed the game with this, bro. All right, so you got your Darkrai's, you got your Roaring Moons, okay? You're probably going to have like a Galarian Moltres or something. Like, let's just get all the guys. Let's get all the cards we're interested in thinking about with Roaring Moon. Let's get them out. All of them, right? All the cards that are even worth discussing, let's just put them all on the table. Dark Patch. Yo, Jake, this is so crazy. I'm adding this to my bookmark. Let's see. Gear Hearts. Genius app. There we go. Added that to my bookmark toolbar. Okay. Greninja, sure. Maybe Greninja makes an appearance. Dark Patch makes an appearance. There is a mobile version of this, I believe. What sold me is the fact that I could drag whatever card I want. That's insane. Okay, you've got Radiant Greninjas, Ultra Balls, Roaring Moon EX. You're going to want stadiums. Maybe a Mew EX, sure. It's about to be a lot of Mew EXs, huh? Put chat down in the corner. Whoa, look at all the Mews. Sure, maybe a Mew. Earthen Vessel. Yeah, what's the Earthen Vessel do? Let's see. Earthen Vessel's a new card. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule's a new card. Any other new cards that have been revealed that we need to add? The Techno Raider gets 2 future cards. Not that. Tulip, no. TM Evolution, no. TM Devolution, no. Turo Scenario, maybe we want to. I feel like Turo Scenario is cool and all, but like Mella's a no. Okay. All right. Ancient Amoonguss? That's not real, right? Brute Bonnets? Yeah, let me look at Brute Bonnets real quick. Okay, let's pull up Mr. Basil. Okay, I'll take a look-see. This is sick. I feel like I'm doing my homework with everybody else right now because having to go home and build this deck is like my homework. There's no way to make this card necessarily any good, right? Yeah, this is like the study session. Is there any potential partner for Garchomp EX? I mean, yeah, like Garchomp, Cheryl. If my homework was building decks, I would love that work. Yeah, I do. I have a pretty dope job. Yeah, for sure. Lucario? I don't think that there's any Lucarios where... Are you talking about this one? You're trying to build up... I don't know. Ting Lu. Tons of Japanese lists have Garchomp and Lucario. Well, let's take a look at the Japanese lists. What kind of websites you guys look at to see what Japanese lists look like? Is there like Twitter? Poke? Yeah, I don't know. Poke Kabook. This? Deck lists. Whoa. Okay. What have you guys brought me to, bro? Bro. This is like a Gholdengo Scizor deck. Okay. Holy smokes, dude. Yo, that's crazy. I'm looking for more something like, you know, with more Gholdengos in it. There's a lot going on here. Why has everybody got Scizor too? I guess. People like Scizor, huh? Lots of people playing Jirachi. Interesting. Garchomp. How do I translate this? Chrome will auto-translate? I don't use Chrome. I don't even have Chrome on this computer, dog. I had a translating, like, extendo. It's cool. I'll figure that out another time. Okay. Got Garchomp Arceus. It's cool. I can read Pokemon card. I get it. These are deck lists. I understand. Got Garchomp Lucario, Garchomp Lucario, Garchomp Arceus with Cheryl. Okay. Garchomp featuring Gallade. Garchomp featuring Hisui and Decidueye. Holy moly. Garchomp Lucario. All right, it's looking like it's Garchomp Lucario, actually. I had it there, the translation option. Where'd you see that? Oh, translate page. Boom. What? Don't support Japanese yet. So sad. All right. Yes, I did live in Japan for 3 years when I was 6. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's definitely looking like Garchomp Lucario. Okay. And then you got a Roaring Moon over here. No, there's not going to be any Roaring Moon. Oh, right, because it's not even out in Japan yet. Well, that's exciting. All right, cool. So what we're working on is Roaring Moon. Sweet. That's fine. It'll be Garchomp Lucario then. I'll make Jesse play me with Miraidon against Garchomp Lucario, and we'll see how he does. We'll see if he's able to Iron Hands any of my... Terrakion is good? Are you talking about the Terrakion that's like invincible or whatever? Cavern Tackle. Oh, the Ancient Jigglypuff. Yeah, let me see that too. All right. Is this card good? What are we thinking about this? Isn't it insane to me? Isn't it insane to you all that this card might not be great? It's definitely a Gym Leader Challenge card for sure. Yo, what's up, Chip? Yo, Chip in the house. Appreciate the sub, man, in 55 months. Hopefully you're doing well. Little baby Sam and the wife back home. Hopefully you guys are all having a good time, doing well. Thank you, thank you. Yo, big shout out to Chip Ritchie in the house. Yeah, like obviously Xatu is like a Gym Leader Challenge card. Obviously, you know, being able to accelerate Psychic Energy into play, draw cards. Yeah, Xatu is gonna like take Psychic to another level in GLC, which is kind of crazy, I think. Thank you, Infectify, with that Prime sub as well. Having 2 ways to accelerate Psychic Energy into play, you know, from the discard and from the hand, and then Xatu drawing cards too, it's ridiculous. Absolutely redonkulous. This card comes from some starter deck in Japan. It's not going to be good in standard. Yeah, probably not. But isn't that also crazy though? So part of what I'm talking about is that it's kind of crazy that a card that reads this good is not going to be good in standard. It's part of what's like blowing my mind right now, is that like, dang, like actually it's just probably not going to be very good in standard. Evolve, Find Energy, Switch. Needs too much for standard. All right, so this card, that's probably more of like a GLC showcase. That's fine. Espartha, I do not think Espartha is very good. Yeah, because in standard format, you're just always better off playing Gardevoir, which is infinite accelerate. Yeah, Gardevoir has infinite energy acceleration and like infinite draw with Kirlia. It's just, there's no point in playing this card. Espartha, I think, is kind of bad. Even as far as Gym Leader Challenge goes, you know, Espartha is no Garchomp. Garchomp is like what you want in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Yeah, this guy. Sonic Slip, evolve, you're invincible, you do 160. That's great. Espartha is evolve, you're invincible, then you glitterize for what, 70? I guess it could be 140, but Tulip has to be in your discard pile. I mean, I guess it's fine. What is Tulip? You got to play Tulip. You got to have your Tulip in the discard pile. Espartha, all right. Espartha's okay. I'll give it okay. It's fine. You could totally play this in your Gym Leader Challenge deck, and it wouldn't be bad. That's fine. Sure. Because you probably are going to play Tulip in your Psychic deck. Just because why not? That card's broken, right? And not broken, it's just very good. It's like Nessa, right? And Nessa gets played in Water Gym Leader Challenge decks all the time. I do think that this combination, though, that is like a very Gym Leader Challenge combination. Like, you're not going to be seeing Espartha in standard format. That's just not. I don't think that's going to be the case. I say that now, but yeah, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, absolutely not. But in Gym Leader Challenge, cute little combos like that can actually swing games. So I would say that's fine. Iron Hands, amp you very much, dude. Crazy. What do you guys think is going to be the most like successful Iron Hands build? Just the Dawn? Lost Box? Lost Box? Lugia? Baxcalibur? What? Well, Lugia has, you know, precedence. It was very good with Stoutland. But how are we, what energy are you using to power this up in a Lugia deck? What energy are you using? Basic Lightning? Nah, you're tripping, dude. Luminous won't do it. Earthen Vessel, Basic Lightning. So you're just... You're talking about playing Basic Lightning in your Lugia V-Star deck? You guys are tripping, bro. You guys are tripping. No. No, no, no. How many times do I have to tell you? That's bad. Why not? People are doing... Who are people? The card's not out yet. Who are people? It's not out in Japan either. What is it on? Is there a tier 4 video where they did that? I saw a video. Is it a tier 4 video? There's Japanese YouTubers doing it. All right. People from the future are doing it. Future people are doing it. All right, I got it. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't think that Lugia with Basic Lightning Energy is the best way to do it. I don't think so. All right, so let's say Lugia is not the best way to do it. But maybe, all right, I'll do an Iron Hands with... I'll get Lugia Hands, sure. We'll test out a Lugia Hands deck. Doesn't Lugia already beat the snot out of, like, Lost Box anyway? All right, so what are the other ways? You've got Lugia and you've got Baxcalibur, right? So Baxcalibur actually makes sense. I mean, historically, this actually even has... Damn, Pokemon TCG Legends. Yeah. You know, this strategy has got like... Let's see, was it 2014? Was it 2013? You used to play Blastoise decks with... Am I tripping? Yeah, James Good. You used to play Blastoise decks with Lightning Energy back in the day. Black Ballista. 2013, baby. Man, those were some times. So back in the day, I mean, yeah, you used to set up Blastoise, right? And Blastoise can accelerate as many water energy into play as you want per turn. And then you played a couple of lightning energy so that you could unlock Black Ballista. I mean, this is basically... Wait, who got fourth that year? Dustin Zimmerman in the chat. Let's go, Hover Toxin. Let's go, baby. There he is. Yes. Dustin Zimmerman right here. Bro, who got fourth that year? Yes, that's Hover Toxin in the chat. A little Pokemon TCG lore for you. Dustin Zimmerman got top 4 at Worlds that year, and is also a graphic designer who designed the Tricky Gym and Gym Leader Challenge logos. So, if you have ever seen... Hover Toxin's the name of the deck too. Yes, it is. If you've ever seen the Tricky Gym logo, or if you've ever seen the Gym Leader Challenge logo, or any of the Gym Leader Challenge logos on the website, Dustin designed all of that. So, little lore for you guys. And also got fourth at Worlds this year with his broken Garbo Toxin deck. Look at that. The Sneasels? Dang, the corner. Dude, how many times did you corner somebody, Dustin? Did you corner for win at all? Did you deck somebody out? Or was this just a blank card? I love Sneasel, so I'm so amped that there was a Sneasel in this deck. So few. But yes, this strategy of using lightning energy with water energy with your Rain Dancer, I mean, this is like a world championship proven strategy. Definitely not, it is not crazy. So if anybody tells you that playing lightning energy in Baxcalibur for Iron Hands is crazy, they're wrong. It's not crazy. It's actually been done and is a classic strategy. You could definitely do this, right? Oh yeah, 4 Tropical Beach, that was normal. I remember I had 4 Tropical Beach. I had just started playing the game. I was told by competitive players that if I wanted to play Black Karen and Blastoise, I needed 4 Tropical Beach. I was like, sir, yes, sir. And I bought them. Yes. That's right. So that's not crazy. How many beaches do I own today? 0. I have a few fake World Championship ones, and I own 1 French one. So I guess, all right, my French one's a real beach. So I own 1 French beach. Which I use in my favorite GLC decks and rotate around, or my favorite retro decks. Whenever I have to go on camera, you know, I'll use that one. I have 1 French beach that I bought Yes, Sean, I still have your top 16 2011. I do, yes. I still have it, but that's why I wouldn't ever say that I own that beach, because it's your beach, but I have it in my possession, yes. I still have it. Don't you worry. What's so good about beach? It's broken. Allows you to end your turn by filling your hand to 7 cards. I'm convinced I want to buy that beach off you one day, but first I have to clear the $2,000 debt that I owe you, so we'll get there when we get there. Sean's told me that the beach is not for sale. Understandable. But I've had it for a while. Pretty sure there's a law about, like, you have something for long enough. I joke. I kid. But yes, Iron Hands, you could definitely play that with Blastoise. Not Blastoise, Baxcalibur. And are there any other like Pokemon that you would play in an Iron Hands Baxcalibur deck? It's just like you just put Iron Hands in Baxcalibur with like 2 lightning, right? No, you wouldn't play Luminous because you just get it back with no, you just get it back. Guys. It's not messy. Man, all right. We go back here. How do you think that this deck worked? Yeah, you have to play some energy searches for sure. How do you think this deck worked? You attach the lightning manually for turn, and then you rain dance the rest. You recover it with superior energy retrieval. It's the same deck. That's what I'm trying to explain right now. It does not seem complicated. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. Use energy search to get the right energy, and then once you find 1 lightning energy, then you could just superior for it back. Don't even need energy search. We got Earthen Vessel. We've got the one where you get knocked out and go get 3 energy. Either of those, right? Probably Earthen Vessel. You probably play Earthen Vessel, right? So, yeah. Are there any other... Yeah, letter of encouragement, right. We got letter... we got tons of letters. God, you ever think about how broken letter is? They're printing all around this card without ever reprinting this card. This card is so nuts. And now it's like they're printing all around it. You've got letter of encouragement. You've got the new card where you have to discard a card and go get to. They'll never reprint it. There's cards they'll never reprint. They'll never reprint letter. They'll never reprint muscle band. They'll never reprint these, right? They're just universal +20. I don't know that they'll ever do that again. They'll never reprint Floatstone. The appeal of Lugia to me is that you set up fast. I mean, okay, but doesn't Baxcalibur set up fast as well? Like Baxcalibur, I think the argument of Iron Hands in a Baxcalibur deck is that we're getting back to the Roaring Moon, okay? We're just on a tangent right now. Listen, streaming is just one big tangent. There's no point in having an agenda. We just float around and do whatever the heck we want. That's what streaming is. If you focus on accomplishing the goal, then you'll accomplish it and get bored and you've got nothing to do next. You always keep there's always something, oh yeah, we're just about to get to that. That's the next thing. That's the art of streaming. Yeah, the suspense, the anticipation. Really, it's all about the anticipation. We're getting to the Roaring Moon deck. It's coming, but right now we're talking about Iron Hands. Iron Hands Turbo Dark with Poppy and Energy Switch. Okay. Soda King is cooking. So I think the more I think about Iron Hands, I actually think this card will be probably better in Baxcalibur than it'll be in Miraidon. And the weird thing about Miraidon is just getting 4 energy onto a Pokemon is not very easy with Miraidon. That's like, it's asking a lot. I mean, I think Iron Hands will probably get played in Miraidon. Yeah. Yeah, I barely get energy to power up Raikou. That's true. And 4 Retreat is just horrendous. Yeah, Miraidon does hurt more. Like, if you lose that many energy, that's a good thought, right? If you lose that many energy playing Miraidon, like, you're in a tough spot, right? I think the problem about Iron Hands and Miraidon is that I think you have to be like running extremely hot. And the thing is if you're running extremely hot, you're probably just winning anyways. So like it feels truly like a win more card in Miraidon. Because if you have 4 energy in play, turn 1 or turn 2 with Miraidon, like good God, then you're probably, how could you lose? What's the future energy capsule do? Let's take a look. $20 more damage. No retreat cost. I mean, yeah, but it's like, okay, are you really going to be playing multiple of this card in your Miraidon deck? I don't know. Even against Lost Box, I feel like if you're attacking fast against Lost Box, you're probably, and you have energy in play, those are the games you win. The games you lose against Lost Box are when you're attacking slow and you don't have a lot of energy in play. So yes, I would say even against Lost Box. You win the games against Lost Box where you're like, okay, I've got a turn 1 attack. I'm able to like judge, hand disrupt. I've got backup attackers on board. Like that feels fine. I mean, I think Iron Hands probably still sees play in Miraidon. See, that's the thing, is if you're against Turbo Lost Zone and you sink 4 energies into this, and then Dragonite shows up, it's like, it's going to be tough to respond to that. Especially if they limit their bench and make it so that you can't Raikou the Miraidon. Like, say they say they smack this thing with Dragonite and knock it out, then, and you can't Raikou, so you have to then have 3 energy. Then you have to have 3 energy on a Miraidon EX with Pokemon Go Zapdos in play to respond to the Dragonite. And it's just like you're asking so much of your deck to do that. JW is saying like you could put a double turbo energy in Miraidon to help, but like that feels like cope, honestly. Doesn't it? Like double turbo in Miraidon seems like huge cope. To try and like I'll just force Seal Stone for the double turbo energy. Like, no, you're not. Right? Like, no, you're not. Raihan, Flaffy, DTE. Yeah, I don't know about that. You know what deck already plays DTE? All right, let's do a poll. Is Lugia the best? Oh, let's do. Who is the best partner for Iron Hands? I just want to see what chat thinks. Is it Lugia? Is it Lost Box? Is it Miraidon? Or is it Lugia, Lost Box, Miraidon, Baxcalibur, and then Arceus? Sure. Arceus can't even accelerate onto this thing. Charizard. I'm not putting Fortress. Charizard could theoretically accelerate to it. Okay. Here we go. The vote is on. Who do we think the best partner is for Iron Hands? There's more than 2 people in the chat who think Lugia. Oh my God. There's like 11, 12 people. Holy smokes, bro. Lugia people, that's wild. I voted for Charizard so he doesn't feel left out. Well, yeah, if Aurora Energy was legal or Rainbow Energy was legal, if any of those energy existed, then Lugia, sure. But those cards are not in Standard. All right. Imagine an expanded format. Playing the Lugia mirror, and you go turn 1. You're going second, and you go turn 1 Lugia V-Star into Iron Hands, knock out an opposing Lugia V turn 1 for. Yeah. People are saying play it in the mirror to take 3 prizes on a Lugia. So you're playing the tool in there too? Thank you, Smearl, for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, Smearl. Thank you. Play 4 Electro Power too. I actually don't. In expanded format, okay, think about Iron Hands in expanded format. In expanded format, you have access to all right, Baxcalibur wins. In expanded, you have access to, but Lugia is the second place deck. You guys think that Iron Hands will be best in Baxcalibur? Second place, Lugia, 25%, 22% of the chat. Holy moly. You got Electro Power. You got Tapu Koko Prism Star. You got double colorless energy. Woo! You got Pikarom. You got Thunder Mountain Prism Star. You got Max Elixir. Holy smokes. You got Max Elixir and you got Electric Generator. You can play both, bro. Has anyone actually played expanded format with Max Elixir and Electric Generator, bro? Is that... Yeah, that seems kind of sick, dude. All right. So we're talking about Iron Hands. So I think Iron Hands probably is best in a Baxcalibur deck. But are there any other attackers for Baxcalibur? It's like you probably are just playing Iron Hands, 2 Lightning Energy, and then take a regular looking Baxcalibur deck, take all that garbage that everybody was playing with the cross switchers and the canceling colones, gut all that stupid stuff out of there because you don't need to go Radiant Greninja double knockout with canceling cologne anymore because now you can just Iron Hands, baby. That's it. That's it. You take out all those garbage cards because you don't need to do it anymore. You're just amp you very much. That's it. I'm just gonna amp you very much. I actually, yeah, I'm 100% on this. I think Iron Hands Baxcalibur is the truth. Yes, 100%. Take Cologne out of the lit. Thank God, too, because that just made the deck so bad. That deck was an unplayable pile of filth with all of those terrible item cards in it. Baxcalibur with Iron Hands is going to be way better, in my opinion. If you take out Cologne, I'm pulling out Mimikyu, Safeguard, Control deck. Do you just knock them out with the Baxcalibur, dude? The deck still's got this guy in it. What are you talking about? 130, you're chilling. Yeah, Earth Vessel and Champ out. You can Irida for the Earth Vessel. Yes, 100%. Okay, so Iron Hands, we've solved... See? Look how productive this was. We solved Iron Hands in about 10 minutes. Iron Hands Chomp? Absolutely not. The best part about Iron Hands is getting it rolling out of nowhere. Some of you think that Garchomp is the best partner for Iron Hands? Oh, brother. Come on. Not a stage 2 Pokemon that has to attack to accelerate energy. Not that. Okay. We solved Iron Hands. Now let's solve a different Pokemon real quick. Talked about Gholdengo earlier. This card is bad, right? This Pokemon's in the X spot is damaged by an attack. Put 3 damage counters on attacking Pokemon for each. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is bad. Not a single one of you better ever ask me to play this card. Thank you, Nonri, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. It does 120 damage. How is that redeemable? Tandemaus has got 30 hit points. 100 damage with the double turbo. And it's only got 230 hit points. Absolutely not. You're all coping way too hard. This card just seems bad, right? Yeah. I guess this is just a control player's card. But, like, who wants to jam 4 of these in a control deck? To, like, maybe start it. Baryon Beam. This Pokemon has a future booster energy capsule attached to it. It can be used for 3 colorless. And it makes it do 20 more damage, so then it negates the double turbo. So you're still doing 150 for double turbo. That's pretty hot. Oh, 3 colorless. I read it as 3 colorless less. No, this card's bad. All right, never mind. Next. That's bad. I read it as 3 colorless less. Can be used for 3 colorless? Nar. Absolutely nar. For a colorless gym leader challenge, sure. Yeah, but in standard format, nar. Yeah, this is the Earthen Vessel card a lot of us have been talking about. You're going to want to play this with the... You're going to want to play this with the... with the Iron Hands, Baxcalibur stuff, and Gholdengo. Yeah, it's just a good card. It's funny, like, just removing the condition of Letter of Encouragement. I mean, Earthen Vessels, like, it's a different condition, discarding a card, and having that reliability of not having to have had a Pokemon knocked out the previous turn is very good. Skeledirge, I don't think is good. Guys, I am on Justin Basil's Proxies page. Who's the best partner for Iron Hand? Garchomp, your mom, Sandwich, and my mom. Thanks. Thank you, Lance. Thank you. This is still... It's not all of the cards from Paradox Rift. No, it's not. Not 100%. But I have a suspicion that it feels like it's the set feels pretty, like, fleshed out. I feel like there's going to be, like, maybe a couple of cards. Maybe a couple of new cards that, like, end up having an impact that are not here. But even just this list alone is insane, right? It's hard to imagine there being more unrevealed impactful cards because the cards that have been revealed already are already nuts, right? Well, these cards are already very strong. So it would be pretty mind-boggling if, like, say they reprint Rainbow Energy in this set. Like, I don't think, but that. Yeah, the TMs are nuts. I mean, honestly, these cards are very, very good. You could use Turbo Energize in your mid-Rhydon deck, I guess. It just doesn't seem worth it, but you could. I mean, you can Arvin for Turbo Energize and then charge energy onto your Iron Hands, right? And then you go for the turn. So I guess you could go for the turn 2 Iron Hands in Miraidon, but then it's still, what's the point of getting a turn 2 Iron Hands if you could just get a turn 1 attack? Because if your opponent is able to respond to the turn 2 Iron Hands, then it doesn't matter. You didn't really accomplish anything, right? Yeah, this card seems like cope. I'm not planning on building a Skeledirge deck. Skeledirge does not seem very good. This is like a classic, we'll play a bad Skeledirge deck when it comes out on TCG Live. It's not worth the amount of effort and time it would take to proxy out a deck in paper. It's just not. Maybe post-rotation next year, sure. I understand you guys like your crocodile with the hat. I get it. Would Iron Hands make EXP share good to add to Miraidon decks? No, I don't think so. I do have Sandy Shock's proxies, but I don't think the card is very good. Once during your turn, if your opponent has 4 or fewer prize cards remaining, you may use this ability, attach a basic fighting energy card from your discard by this Pokemon, and then the guy does 200 damage. Like, that's just not a very good card. Unfortunately. This card's cool, but I don't really see it right now. You can item lock or supporter lock, but you're a stage 2 Pokemon and you're not doing a ton of damage. So I don't know that the lock is going to be worth it. This card. What about this card? Iron Valiant EX. Is there anything worth doing here? Lost Box? I don't think so, right? Turn 1 Yoga Loop? Good God. But what if your opponent's playing a deck that, like, I don't know, like Miraidon? Yeah, like what if your opponent's playing Miraidon? GG, go next, I guess. Play it with Rapid Strike Urshifu? Huh. You hit for 220. All right, how are we getting energy onto this thing? I'm not opposed to just attacking with the Iron Valiant, but how are we powering? We're doing Xatu Iron Valiant. I think that, I mean, frankly, it. Gardevoir. I feel like you want to attack faster. I think it kind of has to be its own deck. Because you're going to need a gazillion switch cards in it. I feel like Xatu kind of has the dual function of accelerating the energy and drawing you cards, which is nice. And it's like, it doesn't take a lot of, deck space. Four switch card, 4 rope, 4, yeah. So at maximum, you can put 8 damage counters in play, right? You know what deck plays a gazillion switch cards and power up psychic energy? Lost Box. Lost Box, isn't it? Yeah, probably. I agree. You probably are playing like a Lost Box deck. Listen, I'm not saying that it's the optimal Lost Box build, but I'm trying to look for content to show it. Like, how do we best accentuate Iron Valiant EX when the set comes out? Right. And it's probably in a Lost Box deck. Like, what's the best place for an Iron Valiant, right? Probably in a Lost Box deck. I think this ability seems crazy. But it doesn't draw cards, though. The thing about your switch cards in Lost Box is that, like, using switch cards in Lost Box actually draws you cards because you're using flower selecting, whereas using your switch cards for an Iron Valiant will not draw you cards. So, like, that's a little problematic, right? So that's at least something to think about. All right, Iron Valiant. Cool. Mewtwo. I get Mewtwo Xatu. That's the theme deck, right? This guy's cool. I like that ability, Crimson Armor. You got full HP. You take 40 less damage from attacks. Like, that's pretty cool. It's like a built-in Gudra V-Star. That's neat. Scorching Bazooka. 40 plus 40 more for each fire energy. Did I say 80 less? Takes 80 less. Oops. That's cool. I don't have a proxy of the Armor Rouge yet, but so we won't be showing that off tomorrow. But that's at least an interesting card. This card seems exceptionally poor. Hit and run. I'm not a believer in hit and run attacks at all. Revenge Shock seems okay. For like a Path Miraidon build, this is actually pretty good. You could certainly like Iono, Path, Revenge Shock. It's just like Pikarom back in the day with, you know, Tandem Shock or whatever. It's the same thing. It's pretty cool. All right, but really it's all about Roaring Moon. So let's talk about Roaring Moon. Because I actually have no idea. I have no idea how we're going to make this deck work. Right, as it is right now. And I plan on showing it off on stream tomorrow. So we're going to have like thinking can only get us so far, so I am going to have to go home, build it, and then, like, actually run some test hands. But, yeah, Roaring Moon. Okay, Frenzied Gouging. You can knock out anything. That's pretty good. And then your second attack does 220. That's great. You've got your Dark Patches. You're going to want that card. You've got your Sada's Vitality. You're going to want that card, too. Sada's Vitality allows you to choose up to 2 of your ancient Pokemon and attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to each of them, and then draw 3 cards. Very good, right? How did I get the Roaring Moon on that page? I went to here, and then save image as, you download them, and then you drag and drop into the Pokegear app. That's why Jake Gearhart's a genius. It's just, yeah, drag and drop, baby. That impressed me to no end. I could not believe how easy it was. Professor Turo just puts a card up into your hand, which could be decent if you got a damaged Roaring Moon, you want to pick it up. I mean, I guess. It's just a thought. It's here just to think about. Yeah, I don't know that we need Mew. What do you guys think about Darkrai V-Star? You think Darkrai V-Star belongs in this deck? The Professor Sada's Vitality only accelerates 1 of the 3 energy you need. And then Dark Patch accelerates the other. Darkrai evolves and therefore is cringe. I think I'm kind of with you guys on that. Forest Seal package probably works better. I agree with you. Yes, I do. So then Galarian Moltres V is probably also not needed, unless we're trying to do Energy Switch, which we certainly could do. Yeah, Seal Moltres. Yeah. We definitely want Squawk. That's a good look. Yeah. And Luminion, sure. We want Squawk. And Luminion. Okay. Those guys are good. So here's our support mons. Down here. Radiant Greninja, very good, because you're going to want to accelerate Darkness Energy into the discard pile. Oh, come on. You're going to want somewhere like 12-ish energy. Irida, no. I'm really not super into the idea of playing cards like Irida if you've only got 1 Pokemon to search for it. It just seems not worth it. Yeah, Energy Switch is not bad. Because you're saying, like, all right, we're going to go turn 1. Yeah, Arven's just better. That's facts, yeah. We a quad Arven deck? Really? You need a stadium. All right. That's another kind of core tenet of this card, is that you are going to be a stadium deck. You're probably going to play 4. So, what stadium are we feeling? You know, with Calamity Storm, you could do 220, which is good because you're not going to want a Frenzied Gouging every time. Path seems horrible because you put it into play and then you can't use your abilities, and then you Calamity Storm and discard it, and then they can use their abilities. That just seems terrible. All right, stop. Stop ad, obviously. Allows you to churn through the deck. That's good. Collapsed. It's obviously worth thinking about as well. Are we going to have enough Pokemon in play to use Collapsed effectively? Probably, yeah. Cycling Road? Discard an energy? I mean, I guess. Cycling... And it's at least worth thinking about, but I think stop is just better. It's Greninja at home, I know, right? And I think we decided we're more on like the Forest Sealstone. It definitely is going to need some switches. Okay. You could play Jet Energy. This is true. Jet Energy is not terrible. Well, here we're kind of just thinking on our stadium. These are our stadium choices. We've got Squawkabilly. So your turn one. Are we playing Nest Balls or are we playing Battle VIP passes? What do we think? Both? That seems crazy. I think Nest Balls are fine. Both? Oh, brother. Well, I think you probably want to play... Yeah, we don't have a lot of Pokemon, so Nest seems fine. There are no evolution Pokemon in this deck, so... Yeah. It's just a big basics deck. It's true. I think that realistically, we want to Sada's Vitality every single turn, right? Is that, just to be clear, are we kind of playing this like a welder deck and that's just what we're doing? Are we kind of thinking about this like this is a welder deck? Probably, right? So then you probably want gears. right. If you're like, all right, you got to play gears then, right? Yeah. And then you're going to need to play bosses. Now, I could get behind if you said we're just going to either boss or we're going to Sada every turn. Like, I get that. I feel that. That's fine. Pokestop, it's tough. Why play Turo when we could play Penny? Because Turo's cool, man. Could play Lost City to help with your single prize matchups. Energy Switch is legal. This is not like we're just kind of putting cards in the list that we like and just kind of thinking about it right now. Right? Oh yeah, Turo discards all the cards. Yeah. So I'm thinking about Arvin. But I don't think Jelly is good. We could play Arvins. I think like a couple of Arvin is probably fine. Is that what we want, though, or are we just trying to Seda every turn? You know, the thing is, if we're using Arvin, we're not using Seda. Is this a shoes deck? Like, are we thinking boots? It certainly feels like a shoes deck. I actually think Town Store with 4 Sealstone probably feels better. Capsules like Bravery Charm, but for more. Yeah, no special conditions, plus 60 hit points. Plus 60 hit points. This guy has 290 HP if you put the Ancient Boosty on it. That's nuts. Yeah, I think you just want to give your guy 290 hit points, right? We're going to need some pivots. Seda does draw cards. Draws 3. Listen, Welder decks entirely operated off a draw 3. Yeah, we need pivots for sure because of Dark Patch, right? Yeah, we draw with the Greninja, and we have Squawkabilly. What you mean? I think a Mew EX is... Oh, we need Mew EX in here. You guys were tripping when you told me to remove that card. Yeah, Mew is the pivot. Why is Mew not just the pivot? Okay. 4 Roaring Moon, 1 Glare. Do we need the Glaring Moltres? Should we play this card? Or is it just a liability? Is Galarian Moltres V just a liability? I don't know that we have space for Galarian Moltres and Energy Switch, dog. Like, because look at this. Yeah. Look at this. We are really butting up against what's possible here. Sure, a pal pad. Okay, that's like... Missing pal pad? I'll put pal pad in. Sure, pal pad. Okay, pal pad. I don't know the pal pad's totally necessary, but I'll put pal pad in, sure. Just so people can stop saying it, we can get to the real discussion. Okay, there's pal pad in the deck. All right, fine. But then do we need the stones? All right, the stones go for Luminion, but if we're not playing Luminion, then we should play Arvin, Arvin, stones, stones, Arvin. We're not playing Jelly. Why is there a pal pad in the deck? Ah! Yeah, I agree. 2 Baby Moltres. Yeah, this guy seems like a like a good attacker. I think like you want your attackers to just be like you should play probably like energy retrieval as well, so that you could, or Clara or something, right? Oh, Earthen Vessel, I guess. That's fine. Hey, we're gonna need some switch carts. That's true. That's the sick thing about playing an all basic deck, though, is you could just use just switch carts. Like that. We're at 62 right now. Bad. All right, we need to figure out our stadium situation. I don't hate the idea of Penny. We need to figure out what the stadium sitch is. Is it Town Store? I mean, really, are we going to use Luminian every game? Or are we going to Luminian for Sealstone every single game? Is that what we're doing? Or are we doing Stop? Stop seems reckless. Stop could discard the tools. It could discard our Pokemon. Town Store gets Capsule too. It's true. Now, the problem with Town Store is you got to think about it, the fact that it helps out your opponent's deck quite a bit. I think I'm off the Stop train. Yeah, Stop. No Stop. Oh, you discard Town Store after using it with broken. We look at it like a 2 Town Store, 1 collapsed kind of situation. Maybe 2 Town Store, 2 collapsed. Something like that. Still at 62 cards. That's crazy, dog. And what are our tools? You're going like 2 of those, 3 of those. Sheesh. There are no Pokemon in this deck? That's not true. There's 5. We're just attacking with Roaring Moon. That's it. Roaring Moon knocks out everything. Why do you need other Pokemon? And he has 290 hit points. Yeah, you could play 3 gear. That's fine. You've got the Squawk. You've got the Nest Balls and the Ultra Balls. I feel like we want more switch carts. So I think you actually kind of want to play Galarian Moltres and Energy Switch. Because the thing about Energy Switch that I think is interesting is that it allows you to, you can go Professor Sata's Vitality and then Energy Switch. You know what I'm saying? Like onto the same, you accelerate 2 onto 2 different guys and then Energy Switch up. You know? Not even necessarily with Galarian Moltres, but I think you probably play a Galarian Moltres V just to have other things. It also gives you if you play the Galarian Moltres V, it also just gives you a backup attacker in a pinch, and it gives you another 4 Sealstone target. So I think you definitely play it. And now that I'm thinking that Energy Switch works really well with Sata, I'm thinking that you definitely include this because both of those guys jive with Energy Switch. And then you're thinking about Energy Switch and you're like, okay. You probably don't need the shoes. Bro, Don't need the shoes. Don't need the shoes are the gas, bro. The shoes are the gas. I mean, you don't need the shoes. Fine, you don't need them. That's kind of hot, not gonna lie. And we got one card to go. We have more Pokeballs than basics. Yeah. Okay. All right, touche. Fine. 3 and 3. Back in the day, like plasma decks used to play like no. Yeah, we could just go 3 of everything. That's like 3. Yeah, that's nice. 3, no. I agree, 4 Moon, though. I like that. You definitely need a Clara, because Clara is going to allow you to hit the Galarian Moltres play at the end of the game, right? Raihan's not bad. I'm not sure if Energy Switch is like a 2 of or a 3 of, though. 4 Steelstone just seems like a good card. And I think if we're not playing Arvin, like we could play 1 Arvin, I guess, but 1 Arvin seems kind of okay. All right. Let me think. I mean, if you play 1 Arvin, you could go like turn 1 Luminion for Arvin, and then does Arvin in any way get you like the... we do have Town Store to think to go get the 4 Seal Stones, true. Is Earthen Vessel needed? I feel like Earthen Vessel is probably pretty good. It just helps to like cycle your energy, right? Four Nest Ball is not totally necessary, especially with 3. Think of it less like we have 4, like think of it less like we're playing 3 Nest Ball and more like we're playing 6 total balls. Think of it like that. Celebrations Mew. I feel like Celebrations Mew, we just don't have a ton of pivot cards. But Celebrations Mew could definitely be okay. You probably want to play a Clara. Yeah. Clara's just a good recovery card at the end of the game. You like have to have energy in the discard pile. I think that's like the big thing that's going to be hard to get consistently, is that we're going to want energy in the discard pile fast. I think with only 12 energy in the deck and 2 Earthen Vessels, you're going to be we could play like 4 Vessels. But what 4 Vessels does, and hear me out, what 4 Vessels does is it allows you to just, you thin the crap out of your deck, right? I think if we're playing Celebrations Mew, I like the idea of a Celebrations Mew, but I think we would need to play... well, I think we're just playing Beach Court then, which doesn't bother me. Beach Court does turn all of your other dudes into a pivot. So let's just play courts. Yeah. I'm not like obsessed with the Town Store. It helps your opponent more than I care to. That's not how you. None of you saw that, bro. No. I don't hate Mew. That's the Ohio way to spell. That's how I learned in Ohio. Okay. I mean, this card's just stinking good, right? So. I don't think we ever cut the stone. I don't, like, absolutely not, right? That card's just good. You don't ever cut the stone. Even if you're not playing Arvin, you just keep the stones in there. I think we thought about one Arvin, but the thing is just, do you ever really want to play it? Yeah, we got to play 2 stadiums. It's true, or more than 2 stadiums. Yeah. Four beach courts, bro. I want 4 Earthen Vessels so bad, but. All right, I'm gonna say it. No Ultra Ball. No, we gotta, no, because Luminion. Luminion's like the only reason. I don't think we need VIP pass. Could play VIP passes instead of this. Oh, you need it for Baby Moltres. That's the best idea you guys have come up with yet. That's fine. All right, fine. Ultra Ball's back. Fine. Six balls. Ultra Ball also discards basic energy, which is good, yes. You could probably you could probably go to like, you can probably play like 10 energy and like 4 vessels, right? And just get them like all into play very quickly. Do we need Switch Cart that bad now that we have Beach Court? Yeah, 2. 2 Switch Cart. But the problem is, but we've got energy switches. So here's the deal. We've got energy switch. So you could say very little Switch Cart, very high energy switch. Well, the thing is, I think like Arvin is worth thinking about if we ever want to do a turn 1 attack with Moltres. Which you could do, right? So you say Arvin for like Dark Patch choice. I mean, you could just get the turn 1 attack with Moltres using Arvin, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking, is just like lean into Seda, right? Because Seda just accelerates. It's like, Jesse, I'm trying to think of it more like a welder deck, right? Like you're just trying to welder every turn, really, right? I mean, you love Turbo Zard, you know. I think you just want to do that. We could definitely go 2 boss because we've got the Pal Pad. And you really are just trying to say to every turn. So you could do that for sure. Yo, 4 energy switch is kind of get. You don't have to 4-head 4 energy switch. 4 energy switch kind of gas, bro. That's not a crazy. I mean, we have 58 cards. So let's see. Let's put our Pokemon all in a row. Dang, 2 different Mews. You got Big Daddy Mew and Little Baby Mew. That's fun. Okay. And then we got our 4 Setas. You got our Roaring Moons. The 4 Earthen Vessels, so nuts. For sure. That's like my favorite part about the deck. That's going to be so sick. I think we're probably going to want... You're going to want to see gears. It's like, okay, so you need to see gears. You can only play them if you've got your basics in play. You've got Beach Courts. You've got Mew. You've got both Mews. You've got concealed cards. This is all good stuff. Yeah, I do think Switch should be at a 3. I agree. I think Energy Switch should be at a 3 as well, though. It's hard to say. You could play Beach Court at a 3. Something like that. The 3rd card. Bravery Charm's just better. You could put Bravery Charm on your other guys. But 290, bro. I don't know. 290 is kind of sick. Yo, what's up, beauty? How you doing? $290 is more than 280. I like a 3rd energy switch. In fact, I think we're going to want a 4th energy switch. If I'm being honest, I think this is going to be a 4. Like, this is crazy. I mean, it's crazy. I get it. But I think you're going to be doing all sorts of wacky, like, I think you're going to be doing crazy stuff like Seda, energy switch, smack, right? Huh. Yeah, I feel like this is like right around where we want to be. If you wanted to play Hisuian Heavy Ball, just play it over the 2nd Moltres. I actually think that that's just better. So that way you're not likely to open it, right? It's something like that. Jet Energy's not bad. You can search it with the enough for a seal stone. Yeah, jet energy could definitely be decent. Helps move your guys in and out of the active spot. It's good. I mean, basically, you'd have to be like minus the switch cart. I mean, you could go like 4 Nest, 2 Ultra Ball. I mean, ultimately, I'll have to take it home and just kind of like and fishbowl it and kind of see where we're at. It'll be interesting to see how different the list ends up tomorrow from where I'm at right now. But a lot of this is going to go off of like feel. A rope is probably fine. I do think that I do think that potentially being able to go like 220 turn 1 with Galarian Moltres could be decent. I also think we want more Ultra Balls, frankly. All right, what if we just didn't play this? Look at how much space we just got, bro. Look at that. Yeah. Never going to find the capsule anyway. That's what I'm saying, bro. Who cares about having 290 hit points when you're 1-hit KOing anything on the first turn of the game? This deck really needs mobility. I mean, I guess you probably can go like, you want to play more stadiums for the attack, right? Because it does 220. So you probably don't need 3 switch card. You probably are okay with 2. But it is also, it's just like if you start this thing, but then I guess the problem is like you could start it and then you just have to energy switch. So you don't even really need the switch cards because you're just playing energy switch. So you don't need switch cards at all. You just cut them completely. And you just play 4 beach court. And this is what Pikarom used to do. No, you can discard any stadium. I mean, do you guys remember the very first iteration of Pikarom? Like the very early Pikaroms? They didn't play switch. They just played like 4 energy switch. Because you had Zeraora for free retreat, right? Yeah. So you didn't play switch. You just played energy switch. Here, you don't have, I mean, Beach Court gives you free retreat, right? How'd that work out for that? That was great. I mean, so here, all right, let's walk through the potential. I think you just play a penny, honestly. Something like that. Yeah. So you're like, no, the beach court doesn't give the Roaring Moon free retreat, which is why we have 4 energy switch, right? I mean, you could say, like, say I open Galarian Moltres V, then that's problematic, right? Because you're not attacking turn 1. Well, okay, say you go turn 1, Dire Flame Wings, Frenzied Gouging, energy switch to Galarian Moltres V, attach, bam. I mean, that's an attack. If you open Roaring Moon EX, oh, and Galarian Moltres with Beach Court, that's a fine pivot. It can Dire Flame and then retreat for free. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Easy. Similarly, you could go turn 1, Sada's Vitality onto 2 Roaring Moons, right? And then you energy switch off one to the other, attach, attack, right? Which is why I think the energy switches are so crazy. Because then you're, with the dark patches going to the bench and, yeah, you could dark patch to the bench, energy switch to the active, swing. Or you could go Sada. It's definitely going to take some tweaking. And you probably, I don't know that I love the penny. You probably are going to want, I feel like, well, I guess what you just are going to want a boss and want a Sada, like pretty much every turn, right? And then you're using like Radiant Greninja, Mew EX to like draw more cards. Clara at the end of the game for your Moltres. You could E-switch off Baby. With 4 Earthen Vessel, you could go Earthen Vessel, Baby Moltres, energy switch off. Like, there's a bunch of crazy stuff you could do. You may, like... I'm trying to think of it if, like, you actually do want, like, all research or something. Like, do you want any researches in this deck? Do you want any... I mean, you've already got, like, Luminion, Squawkabilly, Radiant Greninja. That's a lot of draw power. I'm thinking, like, 2 non-Sada draw supporters. Maybe. Like, 2 Ionos. Is kind of what I'm... Did Welder decks play research? No, they didn't. I mean, you're spitting there, right? You just use Radiant Greninja to draw. Yeah, 4 Sada, 2 boss. Is Mew EX needed if we play Beach Court? This is a draw card, which is why it's there. And also, we could attack with it. Listen, the capsules, no, they're not here right now. The capsules, they didn't show up. This is just so heat, bro. Look at all the heats. Look at the heats. And I guess you're probably... Is Jet Energy worth it? You could play 2 Seal Stones. Squawk and Minion liabilities. I feel like we're just always going to have like Penny is probably fine. Right, you are putting yourself to 30 HP. Well, not every turn, because sometimes you're just going to be able to Calamity Storm for knockout. The whole deck's liability. That's what I'm saying. Like, who cares about 160 hit point Pokemon on the bench when your dude has 30 hit points in the active? Like, who cares? Why is Thornton better than Penny? Thank you, No Fox, for that raid. Hopefully you're having a great day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We're working on a Roaring Moon deck. I'm going to be doing tabletop testing for the upcoming Paradox Rift format on stream tomorrow, and we're just kind of chit-chatting here about what we might think, what we think might be a decent build for Roaring Moon. I have a Gholdengo EX deck I'm going to show off. We're going to build Baxcalibur, Iron Hands with all the different decks. We'll try Iron Hands with everything. And Roaring Moon was another card that people really wanted to see. So the cards are not out in Japan yet. No, I have high quality proxies I got printed off, and they look good. They're on cardstock. They look nice. They will work just fine. Now that I've got the Switch cards, it does feel kind of like maybe I want a couple of Switch cards. The 4 Earthen Vessel is going to go so crazy. That's for sure. Is there any other way that we want? I mean, we're only drawing, I guess you're drawing 3 cards a turn with Seda, and then you're drawing 2 more cards with Radiant Greninja. That's like 5 cards a turn. You sure we don't want shoes? It's a lot of Pokegears. We're trying to Seda every turn. Yeah. Shoes are nice. Ropes are nice. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. 1 shoe. Yeah, I appreciate that, No Fox. Thanks. Something like this. This is at least probably close to where I want to be. But I'll build this when I get home, and run some games with it and refine it a little bit more before I get to the stream tomorrow. The Gholdengo deck, I'll definitely take the inputs that we had from stream today and kind of fix up the Gholdengo deck, and then Iron Hands and everything, and maybe an Iron Valiant deck. Right, that was the other card. Maybe an Iron Valiant deck. Where do I stream from? My studio at Full Grip Games. Is Jirachi a trap? What deck are you putting Jirachi in? Everything? I don't know. How many of you played Spiritomb at your last event? How many of you lost to me VMAX decks? I didn't play Spiritomb. I lost to Mew VMAX. I should have. But I didn't. It's going to be one of those cards where it's like, I don't know. Can you even fit it onto your bench? It stops Sableye and Cresselia, but it doesn't stop Radiant Greninja. Yeah, it's just one of those weird cards, right? It stops some things, but not others. Are you really gonna set? It doesn't stop Iron Hands, that's for dang sure. Are you really gonna set up both Manaphy and Jirachi on your bench? Is that what you're doing? Yes. Okay. Sure. All right, that's it for the stream, y'all. I'm going to be back tomorrow morning with some tabletop gameplay featuring the newest cards from Paradox Rift. I'm very excited about that. Thank you all so much for the wonderful conversations and input during today's stream. Huge thank you for the raids as well from Fox and James Cox. Should be a very exciting stream tomorrow. Gonna have Jesse here slinging some of the newest cards. And with that, I'm getting out of here. See ya.